All right, we're live. We're live. Hopefully everything sounds all right. I do have a fan on me right now, so not sure how loud it is. Hopefully it's not too loud. All right. And I do have a fan on me, so hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if you guys hear it or not. Oh, it's a warm day today. Tomorrow's gonna be quite warm too. All right. Gonna go over some PC news. It's not a whole lot. I gotta go over some of the 9060 XT cards. And yeah, we'll see about it. Hopefully it's good. Or a tiny 5060 as well. It's a very small 5060. It's not exactly a small form factor. It is just like a single fan though. Very small. You see them in like 1060s and other small cards such as that low powered card. So it's not like it's a first, but it is a smaller card. It's not like a 2 or 3 fan 5060 like you normally see. So that's good. I think the first thing we'll go over is the small 5060, to be honest. And we'll go over that. So yeah, we'll go over the small 5060 here. Bring this down a bit. Go. And then we'll do a little bit of something. Okie dokie, and then whoops. This one, something like so. That'll do. That'll do, donkey, that'll do. So I might have accidentally ended the stream by doing that because I accidentally clicked the stop button after I did that. My apologies. So twice in a row, my apologies. My apologies on that. All right, so gonna go over the small 5060 here. As you can see, it's very small, just single fan. It's not like it's the first thing that's ever been done. It's not technically a small form factor either. It is just a smaller graphics card, basically. Smaller PCB, smaller heatsink, very simple design. 5060, it's not like it's a whole lot of thermals to worry about either. So yeah, it's not too bad. So yeah, we'll go over this. We'll go over the Inspire ITX. Again, it's just a very small 5060. So it's by MSI. MSI has quietly introduced one of its tiniest RTX 5060 graphics cards yet. The new MSI GeForce RTX 5060 8GB Inspire ITX measures just 145 by 120 by 45 millimeter. So probably has like a 90 millimeter fan roughly probably in it. Despite this cute single fan wonder's admirably short stature, it will still take up 2 slots in your case. Yeah, dual slides. You can see it's dual slot, and it's not a small form factor. It's just a smaller card. So you can use it in like a small PC case, just not a small form factor, because it might not fit the actual width of the card. The length of the card would be no problem, but the width of it might not fit. Yeah, see what they've made of, and see how good it is. So we published a roundup of all the new RTX 5060, 5060 Ti graphics card back in April. We went over this as well in April. MSI Roll has designed a 145 watt TDP graphics card rated from hulking triple fan cards, generally dual to triple fan cards, through most dual spinner designs to retro cool shroudless cyclone models. We only saw dual fan Inspire series models at the time, and yeah, we went over the Inspire dual fan models and their triple fan models as well. As you can see, it's a very small card. There's a single 8-pin on this, which is nice to see. The 8-pin, I mean, it's 8 pins are good for up to 188 watts roughly. That's what they're rated for. So 140 watts is no problem for it. Has single HDMI 3DPs, which is fairly common nowadays. So looking at the specs, we've seen NVIDIA partner both released a standard and OC model of this ITX-friendly product. Of course, the key specs such as the GPU cores, memory quota, type bus width will remain the same with every other 5060 around. That's not going to change. That's straight from NVIDIA, so it's not like they can change that. They can't change the actual core architecture of it. That is just what it is. But we were curious to see if any tiny form factor has impact on performance specs like max GPU clocks. The OC model will probably have a higher clock rate, and you might be able to overclock it even more. Even if you don't have the OC model, you can still technically overclock it quite well. Just depends on the actual voltage that they're allowing on that model and or the actual TDP. You can see for yourself in the abridged table below. All right, let's look at this table. What we got? So reference, none of this is going to change for GPU cores. The boost clock can change depending on the model of the card, not the actual, what the silicon can do. It's, or the die can do. The actual boost clocks can change due to manufacturer and to model design. So all the way up to 2.6 to 5 gigahertz on the MSI Gaming Trio. Not too bad. Memory, 8GB GDDR7. All this is going to be the same as well with GDDR7. 128-bit bus width, which is what it is. Power, 145 watt, 145 watt, 145 watt, 155 watt. As you can see, it's still by a single 8-pin on these cards, but 155 watts is a little bit more than the average. And there's going to be a limit on to what NVIDIA will allow for board manufacturers to put for wattage to keep it under the warranty. But this is 155 watts, so it's 10 more watts than the standard, the ITX OC, the ITX, and the reference cards. Nice to see though. Size, it's not disclosed because there's no really reference card for these. MSI Inspire ITX 145 120 by 45. The OC model, the exact same. And then the MSI Gaming Trio is a lot longer. It is a little bit thicker and it is a little bit smaller, as in thinner by 1 millimeter. Not much. They probably have to give that a little bit extra thickness just for the cooler design, just to make it a little bit thicker so that way they can actually get the cooling that they need. So smaller than MSI Cyclone, features the same GPU clocks. We also notice MSI's other single fan RTX 8060 for aforementioned Cyclone card that has same GPU clocks in its regular -OC editions as the Inspire models. Well, the Cyclone is still compact at 161. Hey, how's it going there, Theo? Still compact at 161 by 125 by 42 millimeters. It's a little bit thinner. It's a little taller and longer in the slot. There's not a lot in it, though the retro appeal of the Cyclone might sway some compact PC builders. Yeah, if you're looking to build a small PC You're not going to want a large card, and you're going to want a lower powered card to keep everything nice and cool. These people that put in these high power cards in the small form factors are just going to burn out their components faster, and it could be within the warranty, but generally not. It's going to be like well within after the warranty, and then they're going to burn out the cards. Either they're going to try to sell it, make money off it still, and or they're going to get denied the warranty. And yeah, that's not good. That's not good. These people don't know what they're doing with their graphics cards, the motherboards, the RAM. They don't realize the impact it actually puts onto it when the temperatures are very, very high for a long period of time. I'm good. Lenovo out 15 when my Visa RTX 4060 now. But you're on your Lenovo. When secure. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A little bit of a later stream today, but yeah. Nice. I didn't know Lenovo had a 4060 in their laptops. Nice. Yeah, 4060, can't complain about that, right? Ooh, look at it. Very, very cheap looking card. I bet it works just fine though. Again, single HDMI 3 DPs. Very, very basic heatsink design. It's just been around for a very, very, very long time. Nothing new with this. Just dual heat pipes on it with a small, probably aluminum cooler on it. That is not passively cooled, but a single fan cooled. Yeah, glad you uninstalled all that. Just extra stuff that runs in the background that just slows down your computer. So I'm glad you got rid of that stuff. It's as good as the 3060. Yep. For the mobile, generally it's going to be a generation behind for what it is on the mobiles. Some are like CPUs are more or less fairly close to the actual desktops, but again, are not the same as a desktop. It's more or less the CPUs are closer to the desktop versions than GPUs, which is, it's all right. It's still good performance for a laptop for sure. Nice MC. It's warm with a laptop. It's what do you expect? You generally laptops, you're gonna want a laptop cooler, something that will push more air up through the bottom of it, so that way it can get more cooler and just keep the laptop cooler overall. That's generally all laptops though. So if you got a gaming laptop, you're definitely gonna want a laptop cooler, in my opinion. Try to keep it cooler if you can. Don't put it on blankets and stuff like that. Keep it on a hard surface and or a laptop cooler. So noise temperature profile requires third-party assessment, while the official specs do not show some pretty important things like noise level users will experience when these tiny graphics cards are idling or put under stress. I mean, be very quiet, single fan. 12450 HK, yep, good CPU in that. And yeah, they're quite warm. Those are quite warm in laptops, but they're decent CPUs for sure. Man, it is 95 or is 105 watts for that CPU. If you have it somewhere around 95 to 105 watts, I do believe, for that CPU. Oh yeah, the way it's way more performance than your Ryzen 5 2600X, way more performance. Glad you're liking it though. So looking at the numbers, MSI's biggest and best overclocked model with a 10 watt higher TDP. That is their, we'll go up here again, show you. That is the MSI Gaming Trio, has again 10 watts higher TDP. We'll to give it a little bit more boost clock, and it is 2.6 to 5 gigahertz. So it's a little bit higher of a boost clock, which is quite nice. Well, luckily, barely any faster than the tiniest cards. It'll be a little bit faster, but yeah, The max pops are less than 5% better. However, the triple spinner MSI OC model should be a lot quieter only because the fans won't spin fast and or won't spin at all while on idle either. It is likely to spin up less aggressively as the GPU won't get so toasty so quickly and such a low wattage GPU. Those fans will barely spin anyways, even when all the fans spinning when it's under full load. So that's nice. But these cards here with the smaller cards here with the single fan, these will spin up quite fast when it's under full load, even though it's only 145 watts. With these small coolers, it's going to be quite warm. So look for an aftermarket cooler if you can. Anyone coding? Yep. 150 watt, not a lot for GPUs these days. Nope. The 5060s are very low wattage, and 155 watts for the top tier model for MSI. I'm not sure if exactly top tier, but it's one of the highest tiers out there with 10 watt higher than normal. So it's only 10 watts more, but it also boost clocks quite a bit more as well. 5% is quite a bit more boost clock on a normal model versus an OC gaming model. Yeah, those Cyclone models, I think, could be a lot cheaper, right? So it'll be a nice cheap card. You do AV1 coding? It gives you 120 frames for that 4K recording. You should be able to do that, no problem. Yeah. AV1's one of the best encoders out there, so you should be able to do that, no problem. So I do recommend for people that do like video editing, need the encoder on it, the 50 series or the 9000 series, because they do have AV1. Came from MSI CX61 TQF Core i3. Oh yeah, that's 4th gen. And GeForce 74M Surprise. Yeah, it's a big difference. It should be default because that's the encoder that's on them. You can't change the encoder and decoders. Unlike NVIDIA, where you can utilize different various of encoders, there's only one encoder on the card generally. Unless you want to use CPU or GPU, because then they got NVIDIA's encoder for CPU and then Intel's. Yeah, you can use other encoders. But when you got the AV1 encoder on the graphics card, there's only going to be the one encoder on it. There's only one encoder on it. It's not like they put multiple different encoders on it. It comes with AV1 for a reason, because that's what's on it. And technically is the best that you can really get. So that's why I'm really happy that they did that with the 9000 series graphics cards. They gave it the best from that way. They're not a generation behind like they used to be. They're right up with NVIDIA for encoders. The performance is going to be roughly the same, right? The 80C at TAS, where my new lamppost at 35C. Nice. Yeah, because the older one there was always running basically almost full bore, doing nothing basically. It's not the iGPU supports AV1. The encoder is the encoder. It doesn't matter if it's on the GPU or not. You can get encoders on their own on a discrete encoder. It's not like you need to use a graphics card or have a graphics card to have an encoder. It's built onto the platform. Doesn't even have NVEC. Is it GP 108 version? No, that would be, think. One encoder was on those older ones. I can't even think of what it was. Was it an X264 style for them? I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they can use AV1 by itself. Yes. Uh, that's just a die. That doesn't need. That's just a die. I don't. Uh, I'm trying to think of what the encoder that was on the older NVIDIAs. Because there's multiple versions of encoders. There's so many different kind of encoders and decoders out there. But NVEC is still really good. NVEC is still good. X264 works just fine, but AV1 is what you want. Yep, NVEC is from the 3000 and up. And then 4000 has AV1, 5000 has AV1, 9000 has AV1, 7000 does not have AV1. That's why I was really impressed when they actually announced that they was going to have AV1 on their 9000 series GPUs. Overton showed me, wait, not GPU because it's Pascal. And GM is Maxwell, but TakeFire says, and then OBS and showed me NVEC that's H264. It was H264. I still call it X264, but graphics card style. Because it's basically close to X264. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it still works just fine, more or less for 1080p, 60 frames per second, though. Especially if you're doing large files. Like 8,000 kilobits per second and up. That's larger. 3060 laptop is great still because it has 1080p screen, that 60 GB buffer overlap. Don't. Yeah, H264 is fine. I would agree only for 1080p 60 frames per second at 8,000 kilobits per second. 10,000 it might get away with, but if you have a high contrast, like you're gaming and that with it, it might stutter. Might have some stutterings in the video, not the audio, but the video. That makes me $4 a day mining. That's pretty good. So the CPU was encoding, so the i3 was at max while the GPU was in video editing was chilly. Yeah. X264 isn't that great. Which the i3 should have been using X264. And it depends on the performance of your CPU for it. So the i3 was probably bottlenecking the actual encoder, unfortunately. And GPU acceleration is way better, right? Doesn't matter if it's a lower tier card, the GPU acceleration will make it better. Yeah. That's why I do recommend certain CPUs, and it's not more or less GPUs, but certain CPUs and the amount of RAM you have for if you could be doing video editing, stuff like that, video recording. Have a good one, Theo. Yeah, because NVEC itself is big. You can do some fairly large file size with it. But not all. Yeah, I agree with that. Not all tasks. That's why for your big video movies and stuff like that, they still technically use CPUs. They use CPUs still. They have a CPU basic database. It's a big CPU linked up to each other that are all put together. So that way they can do video editing that way. They use CPUs because for certain file sizes and stuff, CPUs technically are better. You put a lot of CPUs and a lot of cores together with a lot of RAM, and it'll be better than any GPU, basically. Yep, they're made with the Epics. I'm not sure if iMac went with the efficiency core Xeons or not, but yeah, they were using the Epics from what I know. The new Xeons with the efficiency cores are more efficient with the same amount of cores versus the Epics, and perform not way better, but performs a little bit better than the Epics. Yeah, and that's a lot of people don't realize. Yeah, they use CPUs for all of their movies, not GPUs, which is pretty cool. But yeah, there it is. Tiny, it's tiny. So this is right here is 145 watts. Single 8-pin. Again, single 8 pins are good for 188 watts, roughly. And then we'll go back to the news here, and then we're going to go over Intel's, see if anything from when I was talking about Intel, what they're going to be maybe coming out with has come true or not. I was talking about a lot of Intel stuff about a month ago that got new platforms, 1954. They're going to be coming out with newer Arrow Lake CPUs and also Raptor Lake CPUs as well. So an official document has detailed several of Intel's upcoming product lines. It's revealed by avid hardware enthusiasts. Installa X64 at X. That's Twitter, whatever, I think. The roadmap outlines of a handful of new products, including Nova Lake for desktop S and lower power module U, plus the rumored P-Core only Bartlett Lake S family for LJ 1700 platforms. All right, so they are going to be coming out with the P-Core only Bartlett Lake for 1700 platforms. So they will be. What do you know? What do you know? My leak came true. That being said, given the nature of the document, it's important not to mistake a simple reference for definitive confirmation. Exactly. That's why I said it's a maybe, but it's more or less going to happen because they've already been talking about this for a while. And that there is going to be a high chance that these only P-Core CPUs will be coming out, 12-core, 8-core, and 6-core CPUs for LGA 1700, and the code name is Bartlett Lake. The document essentially provided an overview of offerings targeted at Intel's time-coordinated computing TCC platform for edge computing. It's important to note that a footnote clearly mentions Intel has not classified this roadmap as a poor plan of record. In industry parlance, plan of record refers to a document that outlines a company's definitive plans and objectives. In this case, Intel has been coming out with a lot of stuff lately, so and it has been holy moly on the move for doing a whole bunch of different stuff, so it's quite nice to see, and that's why I kind of figured this might be a thing that happens. Upcoming products for a specific period, essentially, while the Intel department anticipates these products in the future, they haven't fully committed to a development schedule, as in there's no definitive time that is going to come out. From what I read on before, it was going to happen by the end of this year, early next year, 2026. With that context in mind, the document mentions upcoming Panther Lake mobile processors, and we've talked about this as well. They're a pretty cool design to them. A little bit different than the desktop as well, but they are fairly similar, just not get performed the same, unfortunately. We'll have a little bit less latency, maybe, from the design, from what I've looked at, a little bit less latency than their Arrow Lake models, so that's nice to see as well. These CPUs are slated for high volume manufacturing HVM later this year with an on-shelf supply by early next year. In fact, Intel showed off several RVP reference validation platforms equipped with these processors at Computex. Official die shots show a 5-tile layout. We went over this. Only 3 of them, the compute tile, platform tile, and the GPU tile, are projected to be active. They got multiple tiles. There are fake tiles just to keep the actual die into a rectangular form, so that way the pressure is more even across the whole surface. So next on the list is Bartlett Lake, officially launched a hybrid computer counterpart on these processors at CES this year, primarily targeted at industrial, commercial, and edge applications. All eyes have been focused on a monolithic analog and debut in a 12-core, 24-thread, and expected to drop in replacement for existing 600 series and 700 series LGA 1700 motherboards. And again, that's awesome. It's not just going to be for normal use, in my opinion, from what I would generally suggest. Again, I like to disable e-cores while gaming. Gives you a better chance that the e-cores will not be utilized due to the fact that utilization of the e-cores can come into play. I always disable the e-core, so having an all-performance core CPU with 12 cores and 24 threads on their top tier, it's amazing, especially if you want to do that for a recording and or streaming and gaming at the same time. The CPU will be something for you, especially on the LGA 1700. So if you're looking to upgrade in the future, they will be coming out with these LGA 1700 12 core performance, 8 core performance, and 6 core performance CPUs. So it leaks indicate a window in which quarter 3 2025, especially between July and September. Yeah. Again, went over this. By the end of this year is roughly when that might happen. To early next year. It's not confirmed yet that it will happen this year, but it could happen. Problem is, Intel laptops are too expensive. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. That's why they were coming out with these tile CPUs. How's it going, Rob? That's why they're coming out with these tile CPUs to help manufacture these CPUs to be a bit cheaper. And that's why they also made this new UV, high UV machine to take over certain tasks to make these actual CPU chips. So that way it can help manufacture process faster and make things a bit cheaper, hopefully, for the future. That's what we're hoping. So Nova Lake is Intel's next major architecture on desktop, following Arrow Lake, scheduled for 2026 launch. Primarily specifications suggest up to 52 hybrid cores. Insane for Nova Lake S desktop family. However, you might need to invest in a new motherboard. These processors are moving to transition to LGA 1954 platform. I went over the leak on that 1954 platform. Within a couple hours of the leak, we went over this. We went over 1954. That's on its way for testing, for validation on the motherboards. And yeah, it's pretty cool. The next kernel patches elude the existence of potential Nova Lake H high performance module variants, but this slide suggests Intel is also developing Nova Lake U power efficient, low power variant as well. It's premature to draw conclusions, but we hope Intel employs the same architecture as Nova Lake, given Arrow Lake U or Ultra Core 200U is fundamentally a Meteor Lake refresh ported to Intel 3. Yeah. And that's what happened with CPUs is there's always going to be a refresh. I mean, Intel's always been the one that's coming out with newer motherboards, newer designs, and different CPUs, right? And he's always tried to stick to a single platform for a longer period of time. Is keep trying to make their CPUs better on the same platform. Is it a good thing? Yeah. So is it really needed? Not really. And most times for the technology that we have to update every 3 years anyway. So what's the big deal of people complaining about new motherboards, new CPUs when we technically have to upgrade every 3 years anyways? I mean, they didn't really respond. They're making a new platform, 1954, will be coming out next year. So, I mean, it's not like they are changing anything. There's always going to be a refresh of CPUs. That's why there's going to be this Bartlett Lake 12 core, 8 core, and 6 core performance core CPUs for LJ 1700. It's just a refresh, just no efficiency cores on them, which technically is really nice to see because it's less issues, basically. And it gives us more chances to upgrade. Let's say you're on a 12th gen CPU and you wanted to upgrade to a newer gen CPU, did not want to go with like Raptor Lake or anything like that, just go with a newer CPU. Well, you got a newer CPU, Bartlett Lake, you can go with the 12 core, 24 thread, 8 core, 16 thread, or 6 core, 12 thread CPU. So it's up to you. It's not like you need the efficiency core, especially if you're just a gamer. If you're just a gamer, these performance cores are for you. Intel usually would make you buy a new CPU motherboard. Yep, some years Intel upgrade chips and motherboard 3 times in 1 year. In a way, yeah. I mean, motherboard manufacturers like it because they make a lot of money off of it. They make a ton of money off of it. Yeah, it's not like you really need to upgrade the motherboard. You could, though. If you wanted a different RAM to be able to support into it, you can buy a new motherboard. You didn't have to buy into a new motherboard, though. It's not like you have to buy into a new product just because it's out. It's Intel, NVIDIA, or AMD. It's up to you. I've always liked Intel because they're always trying to innovate to newer stuff. More performance, more efficiency. Even though like the Raptor like didn't seem very efficient, it was a very efficient CPU. And the best dollar per frame is on Intel now, not on AMD. It's on Intel. Yep. Yep. Can talk. The memory controller on the CPU talks to the memory controller on DDR5, which is really nice. Really nice. But AMD does not sell 10 times more CPUs than Intel in DIY. AMD sells more CPUs for consoles because they got the contract for consoles, but that might change in the future. But AMD does not sell more CPUs than Intel in any department. Yo, it's Joe. What's up, Joe? How's it going, Joe? I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully, work's going good for you as well. Yeah, but that's old AMD stuff, not new. And again, they got the console and handheld contracts because it's cheaper to buy AMD's old products. A few more hours, or hopefully those few hours go by quickly for you. Hopefully you guys don't hear the fan. I do have a fan blowing on me. It is quite warm today. Tomorrow's going to be very warm as well. Yeah, so doesn't mean they're good. It means people buy them because they're convenient. And conveniency is nice. That's why consoles are nice, because it's convenient. I will never buy a console, though. I'll never buy a Steam Deck, though. I'll never buy one of those Switches. 89 tomorrow? It's about 30 degrees today. It's going to be about 31, 32 tomorrow. It's about 28 degrees in my room right now. Oh, Switch is NVIDIA? Nice, I guess. Is that why they're so expensive? Is that why they're so expensive? 32C? Ah, gotcha. I mean, the last few days have been nice and chilly, but now, just temperature went up. Temperature just spiked all of a sudden. What is up? Exactly 190 streams on his YouTube channel, with the longest being 11 hours and the shortest 57 seconds to let you know. Nope, my longest stream is over 30 hours. my longest stream's over 30 hours. It's just YouTube cuts them down to 11 hours and 55 minutes. But my longest stream's over 30 hours. It's just, that's what YouTube does. The more you know, though. New Jersey? Yeah. Guess we do have roughly the same weather right now. And if you compare them, there's no answer. F09 is cool, but there's not compared to what is available on Steam. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was a long stream. That was a very long stream. I've had multiple 24-hour streams. My longest is just over 30 hours. And a lot of my streams are 11 hours and 12-hour streams. Probably about, maybe 40 or so, or 12 hours. 4070 and i7 1200K balanced. Fairly balanced, yeah. You shouldn't bottleneck the 4070 at all with the 12700K. Actually, that'd be a pretty good performance to dollar wise too. No, trying to upgrade. I mean, what are you upgrading from? That'd be the next question, right? What are you upgrading from? What are you looking to achieve? That's why I had a lot of people lately ask me to build them PCs, but they're not sure what exactly they're doing, and then they're asking for way too much performance for what they can spend. And I just tell them it's not possible to even think about buying. You can buy maybe the CPU motherboard for that price that they're looking at, and it's not viable. You're not able to. Maybe years ago you were able to, but especially right now with the prices of stuff, it's not you're not able to, unfortunately, to get the performance that some people are looking to achieve with a low budget. 47, 97, 1232 gig, DDR5, and a PSU. It's way more big enough PSU for that. And B, 760 by the board. Nothing wrong with the B series, and you can save some money that way. 12700K should be able to pick up for about $300 to $350 Canadian. 4070, you're looking around $600 to $700 for 4070 Canadian. A 50-watt PSU, you can find them for $65 to $120, depending. 32 gigabytes of RAM, you can generally find that for $80 to $100. And for B760, you should be able to find them for $120 to $150. So it's not bad. That's what you currently have. That's what you currently have. And you're looking to upgrade? You're looking to upgrade from that? Why would you want to upgrade? Like, only if you're looking for more performance, see more frames in games, you could just upgrade your CPU. You could technically just upgrade your CPU and see more performance. Yeah, but it's not going to be the same performance. To a 700K would be a pretty good jump if you can afford it. A 700K, but if you don't want to upgrade, like let's say the cooler that you have, go to a 600K, and you'll see frame increase. Plus, it gives you more cores. Yeah. Nope, they're not $600. 14,600K, you should be able to pick up for 250 to 300 max. 14,700K, you should be able to pick up for 400. New. $600 CPU, you're looking at the 13,900K. Then you might actually even be able to find a 14,900K for around 600 right now. I haven't checked at the prices of them in a little while, but it's what you can. I mean, I picked up my 13,900K for $200 brand new. Not sure. But yeah, you can definitely find 14,600K for a decent price, 14,700K for a decent price. See a good frame increase, and productivity will go up quite a bit as well. Then you have to think about your cooler. If you go with a 14,700K, you need a decent AIO. I do, again, like my custom water loops. PC pricing the most volatile market in pricing? Well, yeah. Especially right now, PC prices right now, hardware is absolutely wild, and it's not going to get any better anytime soon. That's why I was telling people if they're going to be buying stuff, buy it months ago, and not to think about buying stuff after last month, roughly. Imagine the 7900. What do you mean? I'm imagining it. I'm imagining it. Yeah, once sold for that price. Yep, and now looking for a 7800 X3D, you're looking at $420 to $440 for a 7800 X3D. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild how prices of things change over time? How things can change the prices? June, July last year, I'll take a look at that. I'll definitely take a look at that. Yeah, prices of things have dramatically increased. Dramatically. Which really sucks. Does suck for PC builders, people looking to get into PCs right now. Sucks a lot how prices have changed so much. You're not really going to see performance gains by just upgrading your GPU. Maybe in 4K, you'll see an increase, but that's about it. For 1400K, you need a really good cooler. LE 520? I think I've seen that. Have I not? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think it'll work, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't believe that cooler will cool 1400K or keep it cool. What do you mean NVIDIA and ASUS reducing prices? Oh, how is NVIDIA and ASUS? Thank you, government. Also, my 4070 sometimes crashes with ray tracing most of the time. What? What game? What's game? Because that's odd. Shouldn't be crashing. Unless your PSU should be fine for all that. War Thunder? I heard that's a pretty good optimized game, to be honest. It's kind of odd. Is it overclocked at all? Like, did you mess with anything? Because it shouldn't be crashing. You on the latest driver? The latest driver works. 38C, that's really good. Are you on 1440p, 4K? What are you at? That's odd. AMD 980, 980? 1080 was 2080 AMD 1080p. So how hot's the CPU? Are you sure the CPU is at 38C? CSA, NVIDIA. The 1080 was not $799. The 1080 Ti was $699. And that's technically not the prices that you're looking at right there. They're steep. Those are retailer prices, not MSRP. The 5090 is supposed to be $2,000. It's supposed to be. Yeah, the game is idle. You should be running a hardware monitor in the background and run a game and see what the temperature is afterwards, just so that way it has all the information. Do I pat MSRP? Do I pat it? No, I don't pat it. MSRP, I won't go, I'll only go a little bit above MSRP, depending on the board model. I don't try to do retail prices. I'll watch out for retail prices. I try to get them at MSRP. Unless I'm just buying them to sell them, like modify them for people. So I used to modify cards for people as well, which means I could make $100 per card. So if I'm making $100 per card and I'm buying the card at MSRP, or not MSRP, but at retail price, and people are still buying them at that price plus $100, then yeah, I don't mind. I'll see how hot this view gets on the water and tell you. Yeah, definitely do it for, a decent, a full game or whatever you're doing it for, just to see what the temperatures are. But yeah, use a hardware monitor. So HW monitor is a good one, or hardware info as well. That is like hardware, HW monitor, hardware monitor. You have hardware monitor? Yeah, and it's just fine to use. It goes off the exact same sensors that are on your board, CPU and GPU, all that, and RAM anyways. So there's no difference. It's just, to me, for people that aren't very tech savvy, it's easier for people to read and just to scroll a little and just to check stuff out. It's a lot easier, in my opinion. Asus X370 cluster was $399. Asus X870 cluster was $949. Yeah. Check the VRMs on them. So check just the VRMs. How many VRMs were on the 370, and how many VRMs are on the 870? Make myself a coffee. And how many are on the 870? 21 plus what? Or 19 plus what? The 19 plus 2 plus 2, or 19 2 plus 1? Then you got to search up what VRMs are on them. They're not the same VRMs. Oh, I need water. I need to get some water. Yeah, water. Maybe VRMs are not the issue. I'm trying to show you the prices of stuff and how prices of stuff do go up due to the fact you're getting a more expensive hardware on the motherboard. What? What do you think the Z790s and X870 boards are cheaper than Threadripper boards? Tell me where you're getting these prices. Please tell me. Do you know how much a Threadripper board costs? A basic Threadripper board costs? A basic one. When you're putting a $10,000 CPU in, and you think your motherboard's going to cost $300, not going to happen. And VRMs are an issue. There's many things that go onto a motherboard that cost a lot more. That raises the prices of stuff. Uh, yeah, you're going to be looking at $600 to $3,000 for the motherboard. And Threadripper motherboards only have, 16 power stages? So a cheap gigabyte server, Threadripper motherboard, about $1,000. I'm seeing 1,000. I'm seeing 1,000. ASRock has a Tai Chi board for 400 on Amazon. eBay used for 340. I mean, Amazon though for 391 on Amazon. That's not bad. It's Tai Chi. I think Amazon actually has the cheapest one, the ASRock Tai Chi board. Yeah, well, price goes with demand. Threadripper boards are not in demand. Have not been in demand. But you also got Threadripper boards that are literally $4,000 and $5,000. So I mean, a Gigabyte Aero D Threadripper board, $4,000. Older Threadrippers for X399 for $1,300 and $1,500. Older ones. The newer ones are like $4,000, $5,000. Server board, $5,000. Per Threadripper, $5,000. For which one? eBay has and we're talking the new Threadrippers. eBay has the I mean old X399 Horse Pros are $2,500. eBay though is where a lot are. But if we're going with the new Threadrippers, the prices are going to be a little bit different. Like the Creator, it's $3,000. $399, yeah, the old Threadripper X399. Yeah, the old Threadrippers. The new ones, though, good luck trying to find them for a decent price. Because you can still pick up those X399 boards for around that price still. New. You could still find them for that price. The new ones, though, some boards are thousands of dollars. Do you not know what different motherboard brands and models do? Jeez, man. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen, Linda. Just because you bought the cheap Strix E version does not mean that all of them are cheap. Yes, and you can pay $150 to $200 for the X870s and Z890 boards. So what's your query about saying that all the motherboards are $1,000 and up for these ones? When the prices change, prices are not all the same. So what you trying to say? What you trying to say, Linda? What you trying to say, Linda? No, not necessarily blow them away in support. No, it's not how it works. Sorry, it's not how it works. Not how it works. The PCIe lanes are in what the CPU, not the motherboard. You can only go so far with the CPUs, so the motherboards have to be made for the spec of the CPU. So of course, 120 PCIe lanes versus 44. Jeez, Linda. Listen, Linda. The motherboards have to be made in spec for the CPUs. The motherboards made for these X870s and these Z890s are way over spec for the CPUs. Some Threadripper motherboards are over spec as well, though. Some are just in spec for it, but there are some that are over spec as well. But then you're paying for it. You're paying thousands of dollars for them. Then if you're getting these really fancy X870s and Z890s or Z790 motherboards, these really expensive ones, they're going to be over-spec'd for hardware that's on it to support the CPU, plus give you additional stuff. So your points that you're making are invalid and not recognized by me. Unfortunately, sorry, Linda. We'll talk to your manager. That is a good coffee. That is a good coffee. PCI lanes are on the CPUs. The CPU will have so many PCI lanes, and the motherboards will be made in spec for the CPU. Remember that. Threadripper can have up to 128 lanes, which is really good if you want to do like a workstation. It's also why those CPUs were so freaking expensive. Holy moly, were they ever expensive. Some of them are still really expensive. Even like the X399, not even the new stuff. All right. So yeah, that's awesome. And put together a list of the 9060 XTs. Let's see what their list comprises of. Designed by Sapphire. You do know the 1900X was cheaper than 1700X? No, it was not cheaper. No, it wasn't cheaper. Was it? No, I don't think it was cheaper. Was it? No, I don't know. There's no way. There's no way. $549. No, $549 versus $399. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. Jeez, man. You're just making stuff up nowadays. You're just making stuff up nowadays, Linda. Jeez, Linda. 1900X, $549. 1700X, $399. MSRP price. Bam. Gotcha. The RX 9060 XT launches up to June 5th, but that has not stopped AMD's partner from showing off their respective versions beforehand. Asus Sapphire, FXX, ASRock, and Gigabyte have released listings of 8GB and 16GB versions of the 9060 XT, boasting triple fan and dual fan cooling solutions. To put together a list of these models from aforementioned brands below. Where? Where? Way below? Oh, yeah. Okay. Way below. Way below. Don't forget retail price. It was. Yeah, when did you buy it, though? When did you buy the 1900X, though? And these RX 96 XT is the largest generation. I mean, you can buy 1900Xs now for $50. $50. So what are you trying to say, Linda? What are you trying to say, Linda? The GPU boasts 2048 shader cores, 32 CUs, 128-bit interface, and runs on AMD's latest RDNA 4 architecture. Essentially, the RX 96 XT is an RX 97 XT that has been cut in half. In half. What? I mean, fairly close. Yo, what's up, Z? AMD is offering 2 memory capacities for the 9060 XT, 8GB and 16GB model with the 8GB variant up to 10-watt lower power rating than the 16GB model. At least for reference specs, AMD claims 8GB variant will be good enough for 1080p gamers, while 16GB campers geared towards higher resolutions, more or less 1440p. I bought the brand new X39 was my main ring till the end of AM4. Now I'm on AM5. Nice. I mean, it's only an 8-core CPU that you had, so I mean, did it actually perform all right for you for that period of time, or did it have some sort of bottlenecks in areas? So Sapphire, the Sapphire, bam! I always like the look of the Sapphire cars. They always had decent fans in them as well, which was really nice. To replace them sucked because they were expensive, but they were nice fans. They lasted a long time. This is the Pulse. This is the Pure. Only has dual DP in the same. Dual HDMI and a single DP. What? Dual HDMI? Fancy. I'm sure fancy. Forget what the next build is going to be. I'm going to be crazy now and be a little high priced, but I'm going to do a raffle or auction for when I'm finished. Nice. I'll be part of that raffle. It still had 64 lanes and was the highest clocked 8-core chip. No. Was it the highest clocked? I don't think it was the highest clocked. You might be right on that though, but I know, yeah, 64 lanes. It just a lot of lanes. It's a lot of lanes, man. It's a lot of lanes. I was thinking about buying a Threadripper 1950X 3 years ago. Someone was selling it for $150, but the motherboards around my area used, to find them new were really expensive, but used were still really expensive. So I said, maybe another time. I should have bought it though. A complete ROG Strix build but many of these could be ROG Strix AM5 build. Sorry, you hurt my brain with that onesie. What are you saying there? I don't know what you're saying. Motherboard, PSU, case. All of it? All of it? Every little last bit of it. A complete ROG Strix build, but NVMe, be a ROG Strix. AM5 build. Oh, you're doing all ROG Strix build. If you don't know, people, ROG stands for Republic of Gamers. And the Strix is a higher tier lineup. Nice. Gotcha. Okay, making more sense now what you're doing. That's nice. I would like to do an all EVGA build. All EVGA build. PSU, motherboard, PC case, GPU, RAM, everything. I would love to do that. I upgraded that to the 2920X, now main system for VR arcade. Oh, nice. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, even doing an all ROG build would be nice too. Just, yeah, spend a lot of extra money, especially on the PSUs for what you're getting. It's not diminishing. Nothing diminishing about EVGA. Go somewhere else, Linda. Okay, Linda? There's the door, Linda. Jeez, Linda. So there's the pure dual fan. There's the other side. That's nice. That's nice. So Sapphire, one of the most recognized AMD partners, has 4 RX 9060 XT models in its arsenal, consisting of 1 Nitro Plus variant, 1 Pure variant, and 2 Pulse models. The Nitro Plus module is Sapphire's flagship version of the RX 9060 XT, available exclusively in 16GB I said nice. So they're making their Sapphire exclusively 16 gigabyte. That's nice. That's very nice right there. That is very nice. It is one of the most exotic 9660 card featuring a fat triple slot cooler design. That's fat. Fat with pH. The massive grille on the side that serves both as aesthetical appeal and functionality. The side area is so large that Sapphire was able to fit a large RGB bar on the bottom. Ooh, fancy. RGB, more frames, more games. Well, provided more than enough room for air to travel out the side simultaneously. Yes, he's back. He's back. What's up, man? Bro, if you find a raw brand, either 5 RAM with no RGB, and let me know, preferably black. With no RGB? I don't know if you'll be able to find with no RGB, man. I'm pretty sure they all have RGB. Read 62C at the hottest? Well, that shouldn't be... There's no issues with that. That's really good, actually. That's actually pretty good. So, yeah, I hear you, Z. I hear you, Z. Yeah. I'm pretty sure all the ROGs are for RAM have RGB, unfortunately. You generally do find them in black, though, that they are RGB. I mean, what you could do, yeah, I guess you couldn't really do that. I mean, you could technically take off the heat sinks and disable or cut out the LEDs if you wanted. Well, I'm guessing the flow was up high, the fans were up high for 62, or what you'd say in there, man? What you talking about? So while providing more than enough room for air to travel side to side simultaneously, Nitro comes with a variety of features, including fuse protection, noise, fan quick disconnects, noise for easy fan replacements. Again, noise, because they can be a real pain in the butt. And internal ARGB header and frame defense, special architecture that provides improvised graphics, durability, and rigidity. The Nitro Plus models comes with Honeywell PTM 7950. Ooh, some good stuff. Thermal pad instead of thermal paste, allowing the card to function for years without effects of thermal paste degradation or pump out. Nice. One feature that is missing from the 9660 XT variant is a hidden 12-volt 2x6 power connector feature. The RX 9070 series counterparts came with a stent Sapphire opted to put the 9060 8-pin. If that's all you need, it's only going to be 155 watt, maybe 160 watts, which is more than enough for a single 8-pin power connector. Nice. Yeah, it's not too difficult to... I mean, you can also just disable the RGB on them, right? The fans were, yeah, the fans will probably spin up quite a bit when the temperature goes above 55 degrees Celsius on the CPU. The fans will ramp up. The pure variant technically Sapphire's mid-range, offering features a white finish in a dual fan cooler design, though in the RX 9060 XT case, it's essentially a white version of the Pulse module. The Pulse modules are Sapphire's entry-level solutions, featuring a black finish with red accents. Both the Pure and Pulse modules share many of Nitro's Plus features, including Honeywell PTM 7950 thermal pad and frame defense. The main advantage of Pure and Pulse modules are their smaller 2.3 slot form factor and shorter footprint forward to them by their more compact dual cooler design. This is their XFX now. We're on XFX now. Not a bad looking design for sure. These fans, I don't really like these style fans, to be honest. I really don't. If you like them, let me know in the comment section what you guys think about these fans. I just don't care about them. I really don't. They're decent fans, but I mean, I still don't like them. The white looks pretty nice. How much did they want for the Sapphire Nitro? It's going to be a 16 gigabyte model, so it's going to be a little bit more. But the MSRP price for these 9060s are $329. And then for the 16 gigabyte model, you're probably looking around $450 to $500, probably around there. Yeah, they're not going to be cheap. They're not going to be cheap for this model here. This model here is the 16 gigabyte model. Well, that's, yeah. Yeah, 16 gigabyte model. It's not going to be cheap. This the Pulse. This could be the 8 gigabyte model. They might have 16 gigabyte models as well, but Pulse is the cheaper cards. Same thing with the Pure. It's a bit cheaper. But for the Sapphire, nah. But yeah, the MSRP price of the 9060 XTs are $329. They are 5% slower than the 5060s. Yeah, they're square. They're square. The white looks pretty good. The Pure looks pretty nice, in my opinion. Same thing with the XFX. Looks pretty nice. Let me see all white. I just don't like the fans. You don't like it? Yeah. I kind of like the way the white looks, right? In my opinion. Yeah. So the black doesn't look that good. And then you just put it over to the white one. It actually doesn't look half bad. I mean, it's very basic, very cheap, but I mean, it doesn't look half bad for a white card. So, contrary to Gigabyte, XFX has a plethora of RX 960 XT models with a whopping 12 models in total, comprised of triple fan and dual fan cooler options in both 8GB and 16GB trims. In typical XFX fashion, the AIB partner barely shows any features of the GPUs beyond core specs, which, it's fine. All right, when are they going to be released? Soon? End of June, I do believe, July. End of June, July, somewhere around there. The Mercury class has XFX flagship lineup consisting of two identical 16 gigabyte triple fan models, with the only difference noticeable being each card's physical model name. The Mercury cards support an aggressive looking triple fan design with a sharp angular shroud and a silver color scheme. Fancy. Not really, but yeah. If you can find one for $329, that's not bad. And if the 16 gigabyte models will not be $329, unfortunately, they will not be $329. The 8 gigabyte models you might be able to find for around $329, but not the 16. The Swift class represents XFX's mainstream lineup of the RX 9060 XT graphics card, including triple fan and dual fan cooler options. The triple fan options are comprised of 5 models, 3 featuring 16 gigabyte trims, the other 8 gigabyte trims. Out of 5 models, 2 are white and 4 are black. The triple fan cards come with boxy shroud with either a pure white or pure black color scheme, along with FXX logo on the right side of that is illuminated. Fancy. The dual fan options are comprised of 5 models as well as 4 black models, 2 white models. 3 of the cards are 8 gigabyte models, while the other 2 are 16 gigabytes. These small cards carry on the same aesthetic and shroud design as a triple fan counterparts, but forego elimination of the XFX logo on the side. Despite having an impressive number of variants, none are factory overclocked. That's sad. Ooh, the tough. People do like the tough cards. Again, I don't care for them because they're just overpriced for what you're getting. But they're not bad cards. The fans are, I like these style of fans. They do have a little bit of wave to them. They're not super sharp, and they move a lot of air, and the cards should run fairly cool. A ROG? Hell, just wait. So we got the Prime, tough. No. Asus is providing 4 versions of the RX 960 XT, 1 dual model, 2 prime variants, and a single tough gaming SKU. No. But yeah, the duals are the cheap models. The prime is supposed to be the cheap, but the duals are the cheap. Tough Prime, dual. Duals are for people that are looking for MSRP price, exactly for MSRP price. Prime, you should be able to find around MSRP price, but not guaranteed. So memory capacities are split based on model hierarchy. The dual gets the 8GB RX and 96XT trim. The Prime lineup gets both 8GB and 16GB trims, and the Tough Gaming gets the 16GB version. Yeah, it has cheaper VRM, cheaper heatsink design on it as well. But they work. Like they technically work, right? So you can't knock them because they do technically work. The Tough Gaming card represents Asus flagship graphics card for the RX 960 XT series, featuring a rugged militaristic design with aggressive edges and gunmetal skin color with silver accents. The card is 2.5 slot design, featuring a triple fan cooler solution with military-grade components, such as Tough branded chokes and MOSFETs. Ooh, Tough branded chokes and MOSFETs. We're just going to buy the crappy, cheap stuff and just say, it's tough. It's military grade. The Prime card featured the same 2.5 slot form factor and similar triple fan cooler design as a Tough Gaming module. Most notably, the card aesthetic and radically different, boasting less aggressive black finish with a very round shroud on the edges. The Prime models both a look that works in both non-gaming and gaming-focused builds. The dual model represents Asus entry-level basic model and only dual fan cooling solution for its RX 960 XT graphics card lineup. The card has the same 2.5 slot design. It is what it is, as its triple fan counterpart, but it's much shorter thanks to its dual fan cooler design. The card boasts a stealthy black color scheme, and no RGB light. Again, it's their entry level. It's supposed to be cheaper. You know, tough is their high end now. ROG Strix was their high end before. Tough was below that. And it still technically is the same. It's just right now they're not doing the ROG Strix for these 9060 XTs. They're doing the Tough. ROG Strix, or the Strix, are technically their high end lineup. Tough used to be their high end, medium high end lineup. Yes, if you go way back to their older stuff, yeah, they're not doing that, so it kind of sucks there, Z. And that's not for graphics cards. Those are not graphics cards. You talked about motherboards there, buddy. Those are motherboards. There's a difference. It is 750 watt PSU for i5 14th gen and 3080. Yeah, that's fine. It'll do. It'll do, donkey. It'll do. With a 2080 Ti ROG. Whew. Yeah, whew. They're still not cheap. You know that, right? Gigabyte is only offering one RX 960 XT model at the time, that being the RX 960 XT Gaming, sporting a triple fan cooler design. Gigabyte is offering 4 versions of this specific model, an 8GB SKU, 16GB SKU, factory overclock versions of both. Nice. So at least they're doing factory overclock. That's nice. With other GPUs, Gigabyte's gaming series represents its mid-range. Wait a second. I only showed one. With other GPUs, Gigabyte's gaming series represents its mid-range solutions, usually standing between WindForce and Eagle series below the ORS series above. The cooler is compromised a triple fan cooling solution with composite copper heat pipes and copper plate connecting the GPU VRM heatsink together. Power delivery is comprised of lower RDs on MOSFETs and ESR solid capacitors. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to find ROG ones. Gigabyte NASRock should be the cheapest. I don't know about that. Trying to use one for $350. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad actually at all. The card also uses gigabytes server grade thermal conductivity gel that has been prone to leaking in the past. Prone to leaking in the past because they put too much onto the card. They're just putting stuff out of spec here. The machines put too much on it and they were shipped off like that because they thought it would be okay, but people did not like it that there's too much on it. So they made it better now. The cards don't have that because they are not over putting the amount onto it, but does not affect reliability issues. Also increase allegedly solve the gigabyte exteriors, largely minimalistic, supporting a rugged-esque gray finish with minimal RGB lighting. I like that. Minimal or none at all, even better. We have not heard if Gigabyte will be releasing other variants of the RX 96 XT, but for now, the gaming cards will be sold for 96 XT model. There's the ASRock. Nice. eBay for the win. Gotta love eBay sometimes. Oh, wait, we got more to look at. Ooh, bam. Oh, yeah, hold 2 to look at. The Challenger. ASRock has 2 RX 96 XT models in total, a steel variant, which features a white triple fan cooler design, and the Challenger model, which is its budget-friendly dual fan counterpart. That's funny. All of the ASRock RX 96 XT GPUs are factory overclocked. Oh, that's nice. All of them are factory overclocked. Nice. Single HDMI, 2 DPs. That's odd. So the Steel Legend currently serves as ASRock's flagship model, featuring 2 submodels, an 8GB model and a 16GB model. The card comes with Steel Legend traditional white color scheme with a white shroud, accompanied by RGB illuminated fans and gray accents. Grabbing 650 rods. Motherboard? How much are those? Cooling is comprised of a nickel-plated copper-based and ultra-fit heat pipes, sandwiched very close to each other near the contact point to maximize thermal efficiency. The card also uses high-density metal welding, which allegedly improves heat dissipation. Power delivery is comprised of Dr. MOS integrated power stage solution and premium power chokes. Premium, ooh, thicker copper probably. That's about it. 150, not too bad. Similar to the Nitro Plus, the Steel Legend comes with an ARGB header internally, enabling the GPU to control dedicated ARGB equipment. This feature is particularly useful on older motherboards that lack ARGB headers altogether. Again, very nice that they did something like that. Again, it's for some people that like their RGB, having the controller on the GPU is actually nice to have. The Challenger represents ASRock's budget-friendly solution and is the smallest of 2 GPUs supporting a dual-fan cooler design. The card comes in black finish with minimal RGB lighting and some gray accents for extra flair. Ric Flair! The card features the same high-density metal welding and ultra-fit height pipes as the Steel Legend, but trimmed down in a more compact cooling solution. Power delivery is comprised of Dr. MOS, MOSFETs, power stages, and solution, and premium 90-amp power chokes. 90 amp. More than enough for it. More than enough. Very nice. So AMD RX 96 XT GPU retail listing starts at $450. Brutal. MSRP is supposed to be $329 for the 8GB models. $329. What's up, Ron? They're gonna only make 870 and up. I think that's what he said. You sure? That might be. And it's the higher end lineup, so I would assume doing pretty good. Here shows a little bit cooler, but it is what it is. The 650 chipset no longer going to be made? Oh, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. The 600 series chipset's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. So, guess it is what it is there. So grab them while they're still on shelf if you want new, or otherwise they will have to be used. Yeah. And they'll probably be a lot cheaper than the 800s. That's if you can even find them right now. Yeah, very affordable. And it's dependent on the motherboard and all that too. It's not like you're going to be spending a whole lot of money for it, but I mean, there are some models that are crazy price. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. It's wild. Give me 1 minute. Be right back. Someone talk. Someone please say something. Don't let my thoughts take over. What else we got here? Not a whole lot of good news. Nothing really fancy. Nothing really new. Really sucks. I have 64. Wonder what the latency is on them. Is there any specs on it? There's no actual. Well, that's not fun. Not really giving a whole lot. It's 22 cores. Nothing new. Nah, nothing. Nothing great. We'd like to see the latency, but it's nothing good. Nothing all that great. Love polishing hell and the blah blah. Nothing, no. Nothing new. Sucks. That sucks. 96XT overclock potential reveal. Push 3.5 gigahertz with less than 200 watts. It's pretty good. And core clock speed isn't everything. Does help, but does not everything. Helos. Hold on. I talk about the Rog's Tricks Helos. 300, over $300. It's stainless. Really? Well, for you. So we're 300 here. And then stainless. Fancy. I'm sure financing. Nice. What are the straps for? What are the straps for? Warning, choking hazard. Wow. Yeah, me either. You know what the straps are for on the top. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It's just odd that there's straps on the top. Try a raffle. A raffle would be good to do. A raffle wouldn't be half bad to do, for sure. Thermal 6 new AO liquid cooler features 3.95-inch LCD display and swappable reverse blade fans. Cool. NVIDIA CEO hails custom switch 2-chip ports ahead of launch. Fun. It's not a whole lot. Went over basically everything that's kind of new. Gone over this in the past, but it's kind of come to light more or less now. Still not really new. Large Stroke 360 AO non-RGB is what's going to cool it. Liquid Cool 3 Rock Stroke 360. Nice. Actually, that'll probably be a nice looking build when it's all done. Because the ROG Strix, it's all roughly going to have the same design aspect to it, right? So it'll look like a really nice PC after it's built. At least in my opinion. The case comes with 4 RGB ROG non-RGB fans. How many fans can it fit? How many fans can it fit? It's plus AO, I think. It's a few fans. Does they help keep things cool? Lots of air movement. Lots of air movement. I mean, RGB or non-RGB in it will look fairly good. I'm not an RGB fan, but I think the concept of having all ROG would be really nice. The motherboard has the motherboard in 2080 should have RGB. Does it not? Pretty sure they have RGB. A light amount. Right? Yeah. It'll be like the purpley blue RGB that's in it generally. That come with our the ROG. So the fans that come with it too will probably be around the same. Then you can sync them up. And then the 2080 should have ARGB header on it as well, that you can link it up easier. So you can link it all together, do a design, RGB design. You can even disable all of the RGB in it, but they should all have RGB. Not a lot, but it will have that bluey purple RGB design that you can change the colors if you wanted. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yep. The fans that come with it will be the RGB for them. Yeah. The case will have it. It'll be all the same design scheme too. So it'll all be roughly looking the exact same with the RGB. Yeah, yeah. The more you know. The more you know. You want no RGB? You can do a really nice no RGB. You gotta do that zebra build, right? The all black and white. I know some people aren't fan of the NZXT cases, but they do make a nice white and black case. White outside with some black accents, inside white with black accents. It'll look pretty nice too. They can get black and white fans to go with it. Like black fans and white fans. I'm not sure if you can get black and white, but black and white fans. Oh, I got replaced with the all ROG. Gotcha. 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 Um, Checking over the competitions here. Let's see what the competitions are saying. June 20th for GTX 660s. July is when the Hardware Bot Team Cup starts. June 1st, the Intel Core i7-4930K started. Other than that, nothing else. But Hardware Bot Team Cup, that's going to be starting up July 15th. 2K, it's not even all out to you. Not even all wrong. Wow. Yeah, the prices are wild. Some people are selling them for way too much. Way too much. So I hear you there. I mean, it's crazy the prices of some people are selling their stuff for. It is wild, the prices. Kind of want to look at this though. It's not even the biggest LCD screen you can get on the AIO. They got one now, it's 7-inch. Wild. To bill around 1650. It's not terrible, but not cheap. Just look at it. It's riding on a spaceship. Crazy. After showcasing its updated range of PC cases of the year, Competition Trade Expo, Thermaltake has come up with a new AIO liquid cooler. The latest MagFlow Ultra ARGB Sync series will also be available in 360mm and 420mm sizes, while highlight features include a 3-sided borderless square display and ARG fans that you can reverse by simply swapping. Cool. It's going to be an overpriced build, I know, yeah. Still be a nice looking PC for sure. Some people will definitely like it. Some people care about aesthetics a lot, what it looks like, and components, right? So it's not technically cheap end, it's more of a higher end components, and people do like that as well. The new AIO will come in black and snow white color options and includes a standard 27mm thick radiator with 20mm copper chamber. It also said to feature a low noise pump for quiet operation compatible with the latest Intel LGA 1851 and AM5 sockets. Nice. The LCD display sits on top of the pump block and measures 3.95 inches diagonally, offers a resolution of 480 by 480 pixels. Using Thermaltake's TRGB plus software, LCD can be used to showcase real-time system data, CPU or GPU usage, temperature, frequency, blah, 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 etc. Animated GIFs and custom images or videos. Well, there's nothing unique about that. Thermaltake has taken it further thanks to companion TT Link mobile app. One can use their smartphone to manage and upload content on the LCD. Oh, that's different. So you upload stuff from your phone to it. It's different. I mean, it doesn't look half bad. Then pre-installed swap fans, XARGB sync fans offer swappable fan blades, standard and reverse, allow you to quickly change the airflow direction for intake and exhaust. That's pretty cool. Look, Republic of Gamers. This is quite useful, so you don't need to remove the mount. The fans in reverse, which usually end up sacrificing aesthetics and lighting effects depending on the AO size. The fans will be available in 120mm EX12 and 140mm EX14 form factors, which can reach fan speeds up to 2000 RPM. And here we go. Nice. As an added bonus, the availability to remove the fan blades offers ease of cleaning and either a simple clean brush or a microfiber cloth. Thermaltake says you can even rinse them with water, although you will need to dry them properly. Yeah, no doubt you'd have to dry them properly and use the included bearing to ensure proper operation. Yeah, you definitely would, because after washing them, you'll get rid of any of the lubrication, which will affect the longevity of the fans. Like the Tough Fan EX12 Pro and the EX14 Pro fans the company launched earlier this year, Swap Fan EX ARGB Sync fans also support the MagForce 2.0 magnet connectors. As per Thermaltake, the fan now uses larger pogo pin contacts for a more stable connection and potentially fewer alignment issues. It also allows for daisy chaining multiple fans together using just a single cable instead of wiring each fan individually. That's nice to see. That is really nice to see. I wonder how many you can put in actual series, though. Thermaltake has not revealed official price and release dates for the MagFlow Ultra ARGB Sync fans. However, the given range of thoughtful features, the new AO is expected to carry a premium price tag. Yeah, it would definitely be a premium. It's a lot of RGB in that case. 3, 6, 9, 10 fans and the GPU. A lot of fans. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Definitely not going to be cheap by any means, but if you're looking for something like that, it's something for you. Definitely something for you. Definitely not the biggest LCD display out there, but being able to link it up to your phone is a little bit different as well than the reversible fans that come with it. Also, kind of handy, easy to clean them as well. Makes things a lot easier for, user friendly kind of. Yeah, I mean, we've already gone over all the Zen 6 and roughly what they're going to be like, but there's nothing in this IDA 64 Extreme that gives any additional performance. I was really hoping they might have some latency onto it on the actual, pictures of the actual test run, but there isn't any. They didn't show any speeds of it either, which kind of is a big bummer in my opinion, but guess it is what it is there. And that's about it for that. Mm. Cheese, what a tease. Yeah, I just wish there was a little bit more going on right now, but there isn't. Maybe by the end of this month, there'll be some more leaks maybe coming out, but most likely not, unfortunately. There's nothing really a whole lot of new stuff coming out this year. And basically everything that's coming out this year has already been talked about. I've already talked about everything that basically will be coming out this year, by the end of this year, early next year. But there's nothing really worthwhile to talk about right now. It's really unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Top back Thunderbolt 5, OCU Link, eGPU, Font, RTX 49 laptop GPU. It's not a whole lot. Yeah, I've already gone over this. I was one of the first people to do the leak on this new Intel CPUs, 1954 platform, the new LGA CPUs that will be coming out, all performance cores for LGA 1700, the Bartlett Lake, and for Panther Lake for mobile. Went over that before as well. So that's about it for that. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. I'm just talking about PC stuff right now. Any kind of PC stuff. Could be overclocking. It could be Intel, AMD, NVIDIA, whatever you want to know about PC hardware. I basically know a lot of it. So, and all the leaks that have gone on. So just let me know if you have any questions at all. Please let me know in the comment section so that way we can keep this chat going. It's really not a whole lot going on right now for PC hardware. 96 XT, 8GB and 16GB variants are out. They're roughly going to be matching the 5060. But other than that, they're not the greatest, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. Oh, it is a warm one today. Yeah, Zen 6 came out with, some leaks on that, but 2 CCDs, 12 cores each, 22 core as well. No real performance on it though. Unfortunate there as well. Very unfortunate. It's not a whole lot, man. There's not a whole lot. Makes me sad. Makes a lot of people sad. Price of the stuff just keeps going up and up and up as well, which also sucks. Tariffs are taking more effect now for stuff. Could be for the metals into GPUs, into PC hardware, into cases. TSMC is looking at doing a manufacture, like a foundry in where is that? Middle East. They're trying to do a foundry maybe there to help costs, but that's in talks, not a guarantee. They're building new foundries in the US. Not much, man. There's not much going on right now. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Might do a little bit gaming here. Maybe I'll set up the PC I built yesterday. See how cool the CPU runs passively. What we're playing? We're not playing anything right now, but it'll be Marvel Rivals more or less. See if I can get up to Celestial. It's all right. I'd like to talk more about PC hardware and that though. Maybe I'll do some test runs for the upcoming competition. Okay. Without the hiccups. Quad cores only. Oh, I could use my 56, 65, 67, LGA 1366, LGA 2011, and LGA 2066. The LCPs are allowed, so I could use my 5667 for that. Max profile, LG 775, 2011, and 2011-3. Dang, I don't have a motherboard for LG 775 right now. As like GeForce, I don't have two 770s. Although around my area right now, they're selling another 770 EVGA SC model, so it could be done. So it could do two of those. We got no GeForce 2000, 3000, or 4000 series, or Quattros or Titans are allowed. I can use my 1080 Ti for this one though. Now it would be for Cinebench 2024 for the competition. So I could use my 1080 Ti. Nice. Eugene Haven. GeForce 200 and 400 and 500 series families. No, I don't. That sucks. And 3D Mark Night Raid. RTX cards only. So 2000 series, 3000 series, and 4000 series cards are allowed for that competition. So I could use my 3070 Ti and see what I can do. Could even use my 2080 Super and see what I can do. And that would be for 3D Mark Night Raid. What is my best Night Raid score? Let's see. What is my best? Super Night Raid. I don't have one for it because I don't really care. There's not much points in it. Okay, so I don't have one for that. What about 2024? 81.99 is my best so far. That's third place for the 2080 Super. It's not bad. Oh, land frame. My apologies. It's not bad. Okay, now I have the record for 20 Super GPU tie, 1 billion. I have the record, 4 seconds. 307 milliseconds, 4 seconds, not bad. I also have the oh no, I don't have the record for that. Supposed almost at second place for version 3.3, second for 32 billion as well for 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Not bad. But yeah, I could do that. AMD GPU, what we got for it? Crossfire AMD 4000 Radeon. I don't have 4000, 5000. Unfortunate. Solar Bay is allowed. There are no limitations. All hardware can be used. And Wildlife Extreme APU. So integrated graphics cards for AMD. Crossfire. Use motherboards only using x58 chipset. Tahiti Core. Okay. About AMD CPUs. Robot X265 benchmark 1080p. And it's got to have the Godvari Core. W Prime 1024M by CPU socket. We got to use 462, 939, and 2. Okay. And Geekbench 3 single core, 2 core, 4 core, and 6 core CPUs, but to be single core CPU, together you only use single core. But yeah, 2, 4, and 6 processor cores in total. I could do a few for the Harvard competition, which is kind of nice. Miscellaneous. We got Miscellaneous 3D Mark 11 Physics, Intel Divided Core. Use only processor LJ1151, LJ1155, and LJ1200, LJ1700. So I can do that one in multiple cases. GPU Pi version 3.3 with Benchmate, 32 billion, dual GPU AMD. I can't do that, unfortunately. Wide Cruncher with Benchmate, Pi 1B, DDR3, CPU socket. Processor with LJ 1151 version 2 socket are forbidden. Oh. But DDR3 is allowed. Sweet. PY Prime 32B, Benchmate AMD CPU, DDR2, 4, and 5. I cannot do to AMD. I do, but I don't have motherboards right now for them. Only use DDR3 SD RAM, DDR4, and DDR5. And that is for Geekbench 3 memory, multi-core. So I could do a few on that as well. See what I can do. For DDR5, I can get 14, almost 15,000. So I can probably do pretty good. I can't do 16,000, which there's a few people that can do 16,000 score. I wish I could, but I can't. I mean, I can't say I can't. I'll try. I'll try to get 16,000, but I'd have to maybe get dry ice for it. Not bad. I do a few things for the competition that starts July 15th. June 15th. June 15th. Hold on. June 15th. Less than 2 weeks. Oh no, July 15th. Yeah, it is July. July to September. Not bad. See what I can do for the competition. Hopefully I can do all right for Team WEG. Do need to get some more scores out there so that we can get top 10 in Canada again for career. This year, I'm going to hope I can be top 5 by the end of this year. Right now, I'm placing 23rd. 23rd. It's not bad, though. Not bad, not bad. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully the place. 4th would be nice again this year, by the end of this year. 4th place in Canada. But we'll see. For career, I'm just hoping to get maybe top 10, maybe 8th or 9th place by the end of this year for career. That would be nice. And Team WEG, I'm going to try to get top 30, maybe top 25, maybe top 20. We'll see what I can do by the end of this year. See what I can do. I'll give it my all. I'll do what I can. Well, I'm over here. Oh, now I'm back in frame. iMac PCs go brr. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Advice for it? It's fairly similar to Raptor Lake. It's not much different unless you're going to CU dim. Then there's going to be a little bit more, but it's basically the same. I want to make sure it. Again, the primary timings aren't the majority of performance. It's going to be the secondary timings, depending on what you're trying to achieve, right? Oh, you don't. Wow, I mean, it's fairly similar with AMD and Intel for that. The only thing is AMD performs, and you can generally get it to a 1-to-1 timing command rate of 1 to work with AMD easier than Intel. You can get command rate 1 working with Intel, but it's not very easy. Yeah, the sub timings are definitely where it's at for performance. TRFC, you're trying to get as low as possible, but depending on the kit of RAM that you have, you're going to have and frequency. The TRFC is going to be a bit higher to help stability as well. TRFC can be higher for temperatures. If you have nice temperatures, high frequency, you can lower the TRFC timing. 8,000, your TRFC is going to be anywhere from 700 to 1,100. But depending on the temperature, depending on the kit of RAM, Hynix M die, you can do 8,000 fairly easily, like very easily. Hynix A die is going to be a bit harder to get stable at that, but you can get better timings if you can do 8,000. With Hynix A die, you can do tighter timings. TRFI, you're going to want to have lower, of course, too, which will give you more performance. It's just a refresh. Per bank as well, refresh. We want lower, get lower on Hynix A die. I don't know if there's any Micron kits that do 8,000, to be honest. I'm not sure if there's any Micron kits. Around 45 should be where you should be aiming towards, around that temperature. Hynix A die will be a lot warmer than M die and can be stable all the way up to 70 degrees Celsius for A die. M die, no. The controllers don't like being that high temp on M die. You can get more frequency on M die. Majority what you're trying to do is make sure you're having the lowest voltage possible for stability so that we can keep the temperature down. But cache latency, cache write latency, TRFC can scale with voltage depending on what you're trying to achieve. T-mod, you're generally going to see your T-mod around 50 to 60. TRC to 640, that's pretty good. Just for gaming, yeah. Having higher having better TRFC and TRFI, so lower, it's going to help out with that for sure. Having a higher frequency kit can help out games as well, especially if you're doing 1080p high frames, like 500, 600 frames per second. The frequency will help as well. TRC doesn't really affect performance that much either. Lower cache latency doesn't really, do performance for that either. A lot of people think, lower cache latency is everything. It's not. Subset 7-second PY prime. That's pretty good. You mean PY prime? PY prime? Yeah. Is that 2.5B? So that'll be pretty good. Not terrible. Like Intel, you should be faster though. Yeah, okay, 2.5. On Intel, you can expect that kit to do what? A lot faster. Oh yeah, even on Core Ultra. 287K. So 2B. Down, at 8,000. 8,000. I only see 67 nanoseconds. And that's not great. On the Core Ultra, though, it's not good. It's not going to have the greatest latency, unfortunately. Yeah. PY Prime 2, 2B, not 2.0, 2B. Trying to find one around. Does it? Doesn't no, it doesn't translate to Prime. The latency won't really help that much. PY Prime is CPU, core frequency, and RAM speed and timings, more or less timings though. Lowering your read to reads and read to writes will help a lot. Bam. So 1 sec. That's one. Yeah, it'll help your performance quite a bit. You read to read and read to writes. If you can get right around 48 to like 64 on your read to read and read to writes, and they'll help a lot. Your turnaround timings can depend on your motherboard. Trying to see what I can find for. Can't find the performance for it. Going for a small form factor build. Nice. I mean, it's not my preference, but it's not bad. Hadrock Riptide. I've heard okay stuff about the Riptide. Still fit 360. If it works. Yeah. I mean, it's a BIOS. You have to figure it out. All BIOSes are different. I don't like Asus's BIOS, to be honest. The newer BIOS suck, in my opinion. Yeah, the performance should be there. The Riptides aren't terrible. It's just, they're not bad. They're decent for RAM, too. Yeah, I was gonna buy one years ago there. On Amazon they had one used like new, so it's nice to see for very cheap. They're like we're talking like $100. Should have bought it, but I didn't. Now, is that the one with the fancy switch on it? Was it? What's up there, Matt? Is it Intel 700K? Not KS, K. There's no KS version for it. And 4070 Ti super good combo. You might bottleneck the 4070 Ti. I will go with something a bit newer there, bud. Pretty sure you'll bottleneck the 4070 Ti. I've owned the 8700K. It's a good CPU. I can get it. One I had did 5.2 gigahertz pretty easily, but I'm pretty sure it'll bottleneck your 4070 Ti. Unfortunately, it's only a 6-core, 12-thread. You'd need something like 700K, 12900K, and up around there. Nothing lower than that, to be honest, to make sure you didn't bottleneck it. It was a good CPU, yeah. I really liked my 8700K. It was really good. And my 8600K was actually pretty good as well. But the 8700K, holy, 5.2 gigahertz, 1.385 volts, that's all it used. It was really good. Really good. I was very happy with it. I was sad that I sold it. But I sold it and sold the motherboard for it too. I actually bought 2 motherboards so that way I could do another build, but never used it. The motherboards were crap. They had voltage limits on the CPU and RAM, unfortunately. Still was able to do 4,400 megatransfers per second on it, but still wasn't good. I was trying to get at least 5,000. I was only able to get 4,400, which sucked. I was only able to use 1.35 volts on the RAM. Yeah. And 12600K in the 3080 system with a nice pretty penny to get a new system. I don't think I would ever sell my 12600K. It's like a silicon lottery. The silicon lottery chip, 5.5 gigahertz on the P cores and 4.4 gigahertz on the E cores. On water. Very nice. Yeah, the 12600Ks are nothing to laugh at. The price to performance on them are really good. Same thing with the 13600Ks, and then the 14600Ks are going to refresh, but 13600Ks are another good CPU for budget-oriented. Give you good performance too. The 12600K that I have, yeah, it's. I'm going for a world record, 10-core world record this year with it. Yeah, the 600s, 12, 600, 13, 600, 14, 600. But the 13 and 14 600s are the 13 600 and the 14 600. The 14 600 just a refresh. Unfortunate, but still give you more performance, a little bit more. the 13600, but you can get the 13600 a lot cheaper, which is nice. Yeah, I'm going to be going for a world record this year, 10 core. 1 or 2 world records this year, by the end of this year. You know, it's about the 4600K. They're like 160 right now. Wow, that's really good deal. Where you find them for 160? And even US, that's really good buy. Like, if I convert it to Canadian, that's 200-ish. That's really good. The 14600K is a good CPU. 265K for 260, that's pretty good. Walmart? Walmart? What? Nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's crazy. That's crazy. But bound. There we go. At Walmart, that's pretty crazy. Goodbye though. Even 260 for the 265K is not bad. Knew it was selling them for 200 bundle with 240. Wow. Can't complain about that either. You cannot complain about that whatsoever. Man, it's goodbye. Definitely a goodbye. Definitely a goodbye. Hey, yeah, so here. How's it going, Freeze? Huh? I'm going, man. 964. Wow. Not bad. Definitely cannot complain about that price. Yeah, that's a good budget build right there. $100% goodbye. Anyone looking for a budget build should be looking at those 13600s, 14600s. They're good CPUs. There's nothing wrong with them. Not bad. They're trying to get more people to buy into them. They dropped the prices of all their CPUs. About a month ago. About a month ago. Mm-hmm. It's not bad. And then you can overclock the RAM. You can do 8,000 on warranty. You could do the IPO. So you can overclock the CPU a bit, the P core and E core. You can overclock the CPU, and you can have the RAM at 8,000 megatransfers per second, which gets really close to the 9800 X3D. And for the price, like way less. Yeah, and yeah, CU DIMMs are still pretty expensive. I mean, CU DIMMs, you're looking at 9,000 plus megatransfers per second, not 8,000. You can probably get 10,000 stable fairly easily on CU DIMM. And they make 9200, 9400, 9600 kits. Yes, they are. The only thing that sucks with the Core Ultra CPUs that I know of is the latency's not the greatest. The latency's just not the greatest. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's one of the first ones that they did with Tile, right? Comprised of Tile. Just like how AMD did it, was the first ones to really do the tiles. Makes things cheaper. But, I mean, it increases latency since Intel started doing it. They're kind of new on it. Yeah, you can get it better, but not great. It's unfortunate, but you can't get it that good. I've reviewed the Panther Lake CPUs. They're gonna be Tile as well, but they changed up some of the stuff. So the L2 cache, the way it's done up with the P cores and E cores, and also the tighter tolerances on the tiles to make the latency down a bit. Yeah, it's a first gen product for it. And it sucks. It sucked. But I mean, it's for the price to performance, it's really good. Still not the greatest, but still, it's for productivity, really good. For gaming, it works. For price, again, it works. People keep trying to tell me the motherboards are really expensive. Not really. You can find them fairly cheap. At the beginning, they're really expensive because it's new. Everything was new. They're just putting out prices, see if they can get the price for it. Yeah, $260 isn't bad. For a nice high-end MATX board. Yep. I mean, there are boards that cost $800, but I mean, not everyone's gonna be needing that. I would like it. That's the Apex boards. The Tai Chi boards aren't half bad, but they're not that pricey. A what? A free what? So it actually came with a 1 terabyte M.2? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, the Tachyon looks pretty cool, eh? They're pretty good boards, too. For RAM overclocking, they're pretty good. Have you looked at the OFC? The OFC version? I don't think it's Tachyon, but Tai Chi. Yeah, why not, right? So apparently, Intel as well is making a B770. Look at the OFC. The Tai Chi or OCF, sorry. OFC, OCF. The Z890 Tai Chi OCF. Look at that. I think it looks pretty sick. It's dual. It's just two DIMM slots, so you can overclock the RAM a lot. But the board itself looks actually pretty sweet. OCF, not OFC, sorry. Tai Chi OCF. Mm-hmm. And the Asus Apex boards look like the Apex boards. Nothing really new on them. I'm just wondering if they made any improvement with the Cam 2. I don't think they've made any improvements on the Cam 2 RAM. Be nice to have just a single module of 128 gigs, but it's a lot of heat there. Exactly, yeah, it's somewhat reasonably priced. Yep. $600 Canadian. And then if we go to the Z890 Apex, it's $1,000 Canadian. 400, 500, yeah, 479. Not Canadian, and it's really expensive here. They're really expensive, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, they're expensive though. The Apex boards are $1,000 Canadian, $600 for the OCF, which I mean, they perform fairly similar, like really similar. And tachyons are expensive. I'm not gonna be able to get the overclockability though on the tachyon. They look pretty cool though, eh? They're a big motherboard. They're a big motherboard. No, it's because it's still technically a 4-DIMM board. They work good. They work good. Is it on AMD? Not sure if they make AMD model. And the AMD models that you're looking for decent RAM speeds for the 9000 series, you want to look for the Crosshair. The Asus Crosshair, they work really good for RAM for the 4-DIMM boards. But for RAM OC, you're looking for 2-DIMM boards or DDR5 2-DIMM boards. They already came out with the Apex. Yeah. They already have them for AMD. And again, they look basically just like the Apex boards. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure they do. Yep. It's a Crosshair X870E Apex. Yeah, the X870E Crosshair X870E Apex. Then you got the Crosshair X870E Hero, which is also another decent board. It might be pre-order where you are. I'm pretty sure they're out right now. Because they're good boards. They're really good. For RAM overclocking, they're really good. Like 8,000 is easy on them. Probably not. Maybe they did, and just people are just buying them up. Yeah. Yeah, people buying them up, put the prices up. Then, yeah, people scalping them so that way they can make money off of them. Happens all the time for stuff that are good. Which sucks. It really does. Nothing we really do about it, though. Yeah, I'm not maybe stable, but they probably do 8,000, but not stable. The 9,000 series with a good motherboard is really expensive. It sucked. AMD got a big head, put all the prices up. The motherboard manufacturers, because they're selling so many of them, crazy prices. Keyblade Master, nice. I got an Oris Master. I mean, the Oris Master is not a cheap motherboard. They're not a cheap motherboard by any means. They're decent motherboards. Above 8,000, yeah, it's very difficult. Now that you gotta raise the TRFC up to like 1,100 or 1,200, which it's not great. Yeah, exactly. I hear you. I got my Z690 Oris Master with a 12900K custom motor block for it for a really good buy. So that's why I have it. Only thing that sucks about it is it doesn't have the original heat sinks for the VRMs, which is all right. Technically, I don't even need to have a cooler on the VRMs because they're so over-spec'd. I've ran it for long periods of time. The temperatures don't get very hot with no cooler on them. Just a bare board. Everything still was really nice and cool. I think there's, if you get the higher end motherboards, things are just so out of, like, way over spec. It's nice. What voltages were you using though? So what voltages were you using on the CPU and for the RAM? So VDD, VDDQ, for CPU and CPU and RAM. Also, what about RAM voltage? Were you using 1.4, 1.45, 1.5, 1.6? I try to tell people to go like 1.4 max if you have decent cooling, 1.45 on the RAM. But for VDD and VDDQ, try to keep a minimum, like minimum maximum of 1.4. Hey, VSOG math. Whew, that's high voltage. Try lowering the voltage. For 8400, you should only need 1.3, 1.35 for both VDDQ and VDD. Still wasn't stable? Did you try 1.3 on VDDQ, 1.4 on? Because sometimes, depending on the motherboard and CPU for get RAM frequency, is having that perfect voltage. No. Try having lower voltage. Lower the voltage. Like you gotta fine tune the voltages to get it stable. Doesn't like the lower. Dang, that sucks. Could also be your kit of RAM doesn't like the lower VDDQ. Is it Hynix A die or M die? Do you know? It's probably M die, isn't it? What do you mean there, Squeeze? M die? Okay. VDDQ generally on M die likes to be lower. Generally, 1.45 max is all you need for over 8,000. What about your RAM voltage? What about your RAM voltage? Like the actual RAM voltage? Was it running at 1.4, 1.35? Should be running around 1.3, 1.35. I mean, all you need for 8,000 really is 1.4 max. Never go above 1.45. No, I'm not saying VDD. I'm saying actual RAM voltage. So your VDD and VDD2 are not the exact same as the actual voltage that goes to the chips. .65 is a lot of volts. But you should be able to have really low CAS latency, low cache write latency, and low TRC at that. Like really low. I'm talking like 28, CL28, cache latency of like 12, or cache write latency of 12, TRC like around 520, 540. I'll try to boot it. Okay. Yeah, 1.65 volts for the RAM, 1.425 on VDD, and for VDDQ, 1.485. I think I was doing VDDQ, 1.65 volts on the RAM. I was able to do 7,200 megatransfers per second, CL26, TRC, cache write latency of 12, and TRFC of 500. Which is really low for M die. But then if I raise the cache latency to CL30, I was able to do 7,800, which is really low cache latency for that. But that's high voltage for M die. 1.5 volt? That's a lot. You shouldn't need that much voltage. CL34, at 1.62, you should be able to do lower. You should be able to do like CL30, CL28 at that kind of voltage. Near cache write latency, you should be able to do like 14, 16. Generally, cache write latency is going to be 2 ticks to 4 ticks lower than your cache latency, but yeah, but at 1.6 volts, you should be running lower cache. Should be able to run lower cache latency, like CL30, CL28 easily. As long as you can keep it cool. And your TRC, again, you should be able to lower a lot. TRC, PB as well. SB, depending on board, but PB per bank. At 8,000? Yeah. Yep. Your cache latency scales with voltage. frequency can scale with voltage, but generally frequency of that kind of caliber, you don't need a whole lot of voltage. Your cast latency, yeah, your cast latency just scales with voltage. So having a lower cast latency at higher voltage is normal. So you can lower your cast latency down. To help stabilize it, you can raise up TRFC and TRFI to help stabilize that at higher frequencies. But cast latency should be able to go way down. Cast write latency as well. There's a lot that you have to play around with to get it stable, that's all. On AMD, yeah. On Intel, though, no, you should be able to do 1.7 volts, should be able to do CL26 at 8,000. I know it was AMD, and that's the voltage you do not want to be using. It'll fry either your CPU or your RAM or both. Now you're on Intel. So you can lower the cast latency, probably CL26 at that kind of voltage. Easily. That's why I don't like what BuildZoid does sometimes. Is using too much voltage, giving people too much hopes. Even if you put a fan on it, it will degrade your RAM. If you're using too high VDD and VDDQ on CPU side, you'll fry the CPU. Yep. For daily, 1.45 is the max, and I tried to tell people to use only 1.4 volts. At 1.4 volts, you should be able to do 8,000 anyways. If you know how to do RAM timings and that, you should still be able to do 8,000. I was able to get 8,000 working on my 12600K. My 12600K, 8,000 megatransfers per second at 1.4 volts. A 12600K. You should be able to. Now, to lower timings, certain timings, raising the voltage can help stabilize it at those kind of frequencies. Lower a couple timings. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to raise your timings. There are some timings that you're going to want to raise to help stability, like your TRFC, TREFI. But I mean, more or less, you want to lower all your timings. Your read-to-read and read-to-writes are ones that you want to lower. Your cast latency and your cache write latency is a big one. Not your cast latency, your cache write latency is a good one to lower. And again, those scale with voltage. So if you're running at a higher voltage, you can run a lower cast latency and cache write latency. If your temperatures are good, your TRFC can go lower. Again, somewhat scales with voltage, but not really. Temperature though. Nice low temperature, you can lower the TRFC down. 45C, that's still, it's MDI. MDI only likes, that's the maximum temperature MDI will work at. After 45 degrees Celsius, you'll have stability problems. Does not matter what frequency you're running at. So MDI, for me, I like to keep mine around 35 to 40 degrees Celsius. And let's see here. I had to download hardware monitor because I don't have it set up right now. So we gotta download that, see what they're running at right now. 40 or less. Yeah, that should be where you are at with MDI. ADI, they can be stable all the way to 70 degrees Celsius. That 70 degrees Celsius is not good to be running at, but they'll run stable until 70 degrees Celsius. MDI, 45 degrees Celsius is the max until they'll randomly just crash on you. It doesn't matter what kind of timings you're at or anything like that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maxwell testing stability and temps were for C while cooking with the GPU will warm up a lot. The RAM, CPU will warm up the RAM as well because it's so close. The RAM is so close to the CPU. Oh, I can't believe mine are stable right now. 52 degrees Celsius. Oh, I've never seen them this hot before. And they're at 1.4 volts, 7,400 megatransfers per second. They're warm. I don't have a fan on them right now though. Maybe I'll take out the fan, my RAM cooler, put it on it because they're warm. I can't believe I'm not having issues. 52. Both of them are at 52 degrees Celsius. Wild. Yeah. And the max I use mine at are 1.4 volt. I try to do lower, but I've been doing some testing on them. So trying to do 7,800 megatransfers per second stable on everything right now. Right now they're at 7,600 though. CL32 at 1.4 volts, which isn't too bad. TRFC of 700, which is pretty good. Pretty good for NDI. But yeah, I should definitely put a fan on it. Well, damn. Yeah, that's probably the warmest they've ever been. When I'm doing my overclocking for competitions, I try to keep them around max of 10 degrees Celsius. Um, Even at 1.65 volts, I try to do only up to 10 degrees Celsius. I have to take apart the PC to get the RAM cooler. I actually can't believe they're actually working right now. Generally, they usually have issues, not this RAM frequency. I guess I have some things pretty stable. That's good. Yeah, motherboard limitations. Gotta love it. That's why I recommend certain people, they're looking to do RAM and or CPU overclocking for certain motherboards. Because there'll be limitations, unfortunately. There we go. Put a fan on them. Because they're warm. I thought I was going to get missing the wrong one, so I never replied. Yeah, you told me about that. There we go. 51. It's dropping like really good right now. It's good. Just put a fan on them. Should cool down pretty quick. $50. Okay, yeah, temps are going down quite a bit now, so that's good. 49. Yeah, quite warm. Although it is almost 30 degrees Celsius in my room right now, so quite warm. Still though, highest temp I've seen my RAM kit at. 52. It's quite warm. 48. It's going down. Down, down, down. Down the ring of fire. Nice. 47. 46. Temps are going down real fast. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, my VDQ right now is only at 1.4. Also, raising your BDDP up to 1.9 can help. Like, so you have some issues with timings. Like, let's say it's not, your motherboard's not working with the timings. It's just not looping over and over. Raising that up a bit will actually help that. Yeah, doing nothing, it should be nice and cool. Mine's at 54 right now, 54 degrees Celsius at 5.6 gigahertz all core. 45, 44 on the RAM now. That's good. Good. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, your CPU should be nice and cool doing nothing. Oh, did you? And temps probably went down quite a bit. Yeah, it's probably terrible. Yeah, I would. There we go. RAM's now almost at 40 degrees Celsius. That's good. Quite warm. My bad, Adam. Put fan in the window. The Ethernet and aux don't work. Yeah, you're right. You could do it with the LAN card. But are you sure that maybe it doesn't need like an update to make sure that the way the Ethernet actually has a driver? Because that could be an issue too. That's why some Ethernet doesn't work. Make sure it's the appropriate one for it. It is the motherboard. That sucks. That sucks that the Ethernet doesn't work. Apps for the Ethernet. I don't know about that one. That's getting hot for sure. Nice. Thank you, YouTube. How you doing, Leo? Yeah, this channel here do a lot of overclocking, PC builds, leaks. I'm a top overclocker in Canada, so it's what I do, man. It's what I do, and I'll do some gaming once in a while. Earlier this last couple of weeks, it was a lot of gaming, but it's because I had a lot of stuff packed up. Just recently moved, so it is what it is there. I'm in a new place right now. Still trying to get stuff set up, though. You're right. You're watching the right stuff. Got that right. I'm non-biased, so AMD, Intel, NVIDIA don't really matter. I'll let you know what I think of it. And yeah, what I think of it kind of does matter because I know a lot about it. My leaks are pretty good too. My leak on performance. Let you know whether or not it's a good buy to be buying it or just stick with what you got for now. No, I don't think frame gen is good. For single player games, no problem. As long as it's cheap and faster than your old one, you got that right. Yeah, frame gen, I don't care for it. It just raises the latency. Video quality can degrade depending on the game that you're doing, but generally, from what people have been telling me on it, it's not too bad for the quality. It looks right around the same. But for first, single player games, it's not bad. With 5070, well, you're gonna save some money. You save some money, and if you don't need that kind of performance, I mean, it's still a really good card for 1440p and light 4K. For 4K on certain games, you're gonna need a high-end GPU anyways. So, but if you're gonna be using the frame gen, it doesn't matter if it's Intel. It doesn't matter if you're on NVIDIA or AMD. What am I building? I built yesterday a streaming PC. I'm going to be streaming and doing overclocking on my daily system. But i7-3770K, it's older CPU. It's got a 1080 in it. Z77 Sabertooth motherboard. Nothing crazy, but it's what I built yesterday for streaming PC. Will work just fine, especially 1080p. Yeah, I gotta do some soldering too. One of the connectors from my power supply, because over the years from bending and all that, the wires have gone. So I'm gonna cut back those wires, resolder on the connectors, and then fix it up. I'll do that live on stream too. I do fix up GPUs, motherboards, and all that as well. I don't throw a lot of stuff in e-waste, or I don't even really throw it out. I use it for spare part, like a spare part board, donut boards. Let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Like I said, I'm a top overclocker in Canada. I got tons of GPUs. The GTX 770 you see there, I had to redo a trace on it, replace a voltage regulator on it, resistors on it, fix up CPUs as well. Those are really hard to do. Resistors on CPUs are so small. The 9600 GT I could not get working again. Unfortunately, I couldn't get working again, but I still have it. Might try to see if I can fix it up. I can't find any like blueprints for PCBs for it. The 8600 GTS, I got it working again. So really happy on that. I do no power limit mods, voltage mods, stuff like that. And 64 gigs of RAM, and need to buy a new GPU for the games I play. Yeah, if you don't need a powerful GPU, and a lot of games are CPU oriented, so having more RAM will actually help too. Do you think upgrading the VRAM in the 5070 would be possible? Only on certain boards on PCBs. If it has a dual-sided PCB, then yes. So you can solder on to the backside of the PCB more RAM, and then you'll need a different driver, of course, but it could be possible as long as it has the PCB that's appropriate for it. Just like how they did it with like the 2080 Ti on certain PCBs. They did it with the 3090 and 4090s. The guy who play games one hand, yes he is. Do run double the amount of AI the AMG is made for. Maybe that's why. Probably why. Yeah. I don't know what that word is supposed to be there, Squeeze. But yeah, upgrading the RAM is possible as long as your PCB can handle it. Yeah, you definitely spelt that wrong. And that wrong as well. Brutal. All right, take it easy, Leo. Hopefully you're having a good week. Not the wattage technically will be changed, it'll be the voltage. I mean, 1060s aren't really known for overclocking very high. Maybe plus 150 on the core max, plus 300 to 500 on the memory. That's certain card to be able to do that. That's about all you'll be able to do. Can't wait to be able to talk to my chat again tomorrow. No mic for 4 days sucks. Yeah, no doubt, man. What mic did you get? You never even told me what mic you got. What new mic did you get? Because you had a Yeti before, didn't you? Pretty sure you had a Yeti. But I need to get his new lights. Need a light set up. Kind of 3-pack for $35, which is actually all right. We'll get that in the future. What mic did you get, Ron? What did you get? Oh, XLR. Nice. Should work just fine. You know, someone wants to send me a mic, a Rode mic, which is a really expensive one in my opinion. And beats my $15 one. $95. Oof. Still seems expensive in my opinion. Yeah. Yes, they are. They're decent mics, so I can't complain about them. I would like a shotgun mic. There's a bunch of different various shotgun mics, though. You got Comica, you got Rode. $110 for a shotgun mic. Sennheiser makes them. Novo, still $100. But would like a shotgun mic. Even I use a dynamic. For 71, it's actually not terrible. $500, that's only some. That's only some can do that. Depending on the model, depending on what the voltage is. Only some can do those. Depends on the temperature too. Yeah, that's really high for 1060 for core clock and memory clock. Generally, I just tell people to do plus 50 on the core, plus 150 on the memory. All cards should be able to do that stable on every game. In a bundle, it's good. Yeah, of course it would crash. Yeah, try plus 75 on the core, plus 150 on the memory. You might even be able to get away with plus 100 on the core, or plus 125 on the core. But on the memory, generally memory has issues with them. It's not really issues, it's just the memory that's on it. Not all of them are built the same. Built for tough. So that's what I would recommend. Plus 50 on the core, maybe plus 75, plus 150 on the memory. Could even do 250, but 150 is guaranteed to be stable. That's what you want. You want nicely stable. Indeed, twice. Twice indeed. All good, man. You be streaming later on, or what's up? No, turns out that was my power supply. One of the cable from the power supply for the GPU was starting to go. So putting it at maxing out to where I generally would be stable was not stable due to the fact it was that. And then I tested it not too long ago and it works. It works now. Yeah, it turns out it was the power supply cable worn out from many years of use, bending the cables, plugging in the cables. Turns out it was the power supply cable. I tested it by going around the PC and I just barely touched the cable and it crashed. Just barely touched it. So yeah, now it doesn't crash. Yeah, because I can do plus 2,000 on the memory easily. So I could do plus 4,600. When I'm doing my overclocking for competitions, I do plus 4,600 on the memory. Plus 260 on the core. Yeah, it's pretty good overclock. Trying to find some more PC hardware news, but there's absolutely nothing. I've talked about it all. It really sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yes. Yes, it is. Very sad. Very, very sad. Yeah. Here's what it is, I guess. Is what it is. The what? You talking about Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Uh, maybe I'll put it on the PC, do some testing. The one I built yesterday, might do some testing on it. So I'm gonna try to do passively cool the CPU. Should be fine passively cooling it, but I should do a test on to make sure it is gonna work and make sure I put in the right SSD. So maybe I should do that. What? Okay. I want to grab my. And we're just streaming the chair. Well, maybe. How's it going, Hart? No, I'm setting up the PC that I built yesterday and gonna make sure I got the right SSD in it. See if the CPU can be passively cooled by the tower. So we're gonna see if it can. It's gonna work. It's not that good. Well, hopefully things get better. Yeah, just give me a minute here. I'm gonna set that up. Got the PC hooked up. I got to do this. I do video capture device. Then I need to turn it on. Well, it will turn on if I actually turn the power supply on, I guess. And then do this. Should show up. Yep. There we go. Okay. Hello. Boom, baby. Sweet. There it is. Should be a minute here. And I'm going to do a little bit of filter and this is browse. Boom, boom, bam. Bam, bam, like a man. A little bit of that and that. There. Okay, so we got that all set up. There's the PC that I built yesterday. I have to hook up a mouse and keyboard to it. Just give me a minute here. Go. S1 to set up. So everything should. It's gonna be green in the BIOS till I get the to the driver. It's the only thing about this video capture device that kind of sucks. But I want to make sure we're not on a crazy overclock right now. So let's go advanced mode just to clarify. Okay, yeah, 1600 looks good. 3.9 gigahertz looks good. Everything looks good. So we'll keep that in there. Yes. Now, hopefully I'm using the right SSD. If not, then I have to switch out the SSD. Unfortunately. Yes, green. Green. There's some pink into it. It's the other motherboard BIOS that's more pink. I have to wait until I get a driver installed. It's going to take a minute. Should. At least I have the right SSD. Device manager should be able to just do it. Should have it. Dun, dun, dun. Driver. Come on, man. Really? You gonna be like this to me? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Should just do it. Should just, gosh, let's go. And then we're gonna have to check this because it might not be on the right. I only need to be at 1920 to 1080. Keep changes. 50 is fine. That looks right. But there we go. Let's check the temperature. Make sure the thing's gonna be fine. Passively cooled. There run some benchmarks. So temperature hit 44. 45 on, 46 on core 1, which are these are the hotter cores, which is fine. Looks aight though. Looks aight. Then what we're gonna do is do a benchmark here. Benchmark shouldn't be too bad for it. We'll just do a 7-zip for starters. Oh, it's in real time. Whoops. Temp 58. Man, looks good. You know, it's good. Temps look good. Just want to see how long it'll be all right with passively cooled. So I'm going to do a stress test with Cinebench anyways. Going good. I'm just doing some testing now to see if the CPU will be fine if I do it passively cooled. Looks good. Let's do Cinebench R23. Let's just put it to normal. And then we'll run a 10-minute test on it. Temps look good though. Hit 60 degrees Celsius with 7-zip, so that's pretty good. Then we'll do advanced, and we'll do 10-minute test. And this will be more than what's going to be doing. Yep, this is the one I built yesterday with the i7 3770K and 1080. Just to be for streaming. It's only going to be streaming at 1080p, which is plenty. 1080p, 60 frames per second. No problem. Be no problem. So, yeah, we can just talk about stuff right now while this is running. But yeah, I mean, I can here show that while it's running. 63 degrees Celsius. It's not bad though. 63 degrees Celsius for the max, 64. It's going to probably go up maybe to 70. Again, this is passively cooled on the CPU. This is passively cooled. So if I can keep it around 70 degrees Celsius on the max, I'll be happy. It's right around, it's like going back and forth from 64, 63 right now. It's not bad. Yep, and I put it in the right SSD. That's what I'm happy about. I put the right SSD in, the one with the one I'm going to need for everything that's on it. So perfect. I'm not sure if I have OBS on this one right now. No, I don't have OBS on this one right now, but that's okay. I'll just install OBS, do all the settings that I normally use, set that all up. GPU won't go above 60 degrees Celsius. I mean, that's good. Right now, the 1080 is at 36 degrees Celsius, and it's 28 degrees Celsius right now. That's what Dave is saying, 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so 3.7 gigahertz all cores, what this CPU runs at. And 67 degrees Celsius, it's hit so far, 52 watts. So it's not like it's a high-powered CPU at all. And not like it uses a lot. The CPU has been lapped on the die and the actual IHS as well. Again, it's passively cooled. So again, 67 degrees, 69. Nice, but not nice. Temps keeps rising. Kind of sucks. I might have to put a fan on it. Which was not really a big deal. I just gotta find the connectors for it. It's gonna run for 10 minutes. I might even be able to lower the voltage a bit. No, I'm not gonna put a big fan. Might even just put a one Noctua on it. Be all right. Ooh, sorry. Oh, and it's all inside the fan right now too. So, I mean, inside the case, everything's closed up. It's only got 2 fans in this PC case, and the CPU itself is passively cooled. Thank you. Deep cool? I'm not sure if we got deep cool. I'm pretty sure we could still buy it, but I'm not sure. Again, I'm not a PC case kind of person. Makes sense though. Right? For what's going on over there. Makes sense. Yeah, not that I know of for deep cool, unfortunately. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Tube Cool does make some decent stuff for a decent price. So kind of does suck. I agree. 100% agree, man. It hits 70 degrees Celsius. Again, it will not be hitting this while streaming. This is just a rough test, more or less, for it. 71 on the package, 70 degrees Celsius on the cores. It's not bad. Looks pretty good. Passively cooled, probably will work just fine. Yeah, we got Red Dragon. That's what I got for a keyboard. Red Dragon keyboard. Oh, wrong hole. Oh. $71 on core number 2. Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad. Just a 60% keyboard. Got it for free. Wasn't working. Fixed it up. Some of the keys were messed up on it. And they did not work. So I fixed them up. Works fine now. Some of them are cheap. Some of them are still pretty expensive, in my opinion. Like, this keyboard is like $100 keyboard. I would never buy it. Again, I got it for free. I would never buy it. $72. It's as hot as really I would like to see it. This is a really good CPU that I have, so I don't like to see high temperatures on it. To some people, this is not bad temperatures, but I don't like to see these kind of temperatures. Yeah, some people spend money on their stuff. Oh, yeah, definitely. Agreed. For like getting the same kind of quality too. It's around 70, 72 degrees Celsius. It's jumping around. So it's not terrible. I'm not sure if the single tower Assassin 120 SE would be better. But it's not a high wattage CPU. I wonder if maybe the higher wattage would be better for the dual tower Peerless Assassin 120 SE. So I don't know. In my opinion, it looks like it's doing pretty good. 73 on the package, 66 on Core 0. For the max, 72 on Core 1, 2, and 3. It's not terrible. Should be almost done here. It is 28 degrees Celsius right now in the room. So it's not too bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. 52 watts on CPU, max, load. GPU doing nothing, right around 10. Right around 10. If I keep, moving stuff around, GPU will go up a bit, but looks good. Looks good. So apparently I can passively cool this with the Peerless 120 SE. Fans have got so expensive now? Yeah, they have. They have. Yep, prices go up. Yeah, it's really nice that I can passively cool it. So it'll be, these temperatures will not hit these temperatures while streaming. Yeah, probably only use like 35, maybe 40 watts. So nice low powered system for streaming. Again, that way I can take apart my PC. I got to do some stuff onto it, fix up the power supply on it. Take it apart, show people like you can run certain motherboards with that are spec'd out higher than what the CPU really needs. You can run the motherboard without any heatsink, stuff like that. By fans on Team. I've never bought anything off of Temu, AliExpress, and Newegg. I've never bought anything off of them. Oh yeah? 74 package, 73 on Core 2. And that's it. It's basically, we should be almost done the test. Yep, 7 seconds. This is the last run. So yeah, not bad. Can passively cool this CPU, no problem. No problem. But no branding. Sort of like knockoff in these. Is that what you're saying? They're like the knockoff ones? It looks exactly the same, but again, are they good? A quarter of the price, that's the same. It's still like the same quality. Are the bearings gonna last a long time? Are they the same bearings? Are they dual hydraulic? Are they floating? Are they magnetic levitating? 2000 RPM? Those might be magnetic levitating. Are they magnetic? I don't know. I'm not sure what model Lian Li fans. Same spec. Wow. For way cheaper, it's insane. Cheap sites because it is 50/50, not waste my money. Yeah, I hear you on that. But I mean, if they're the same specs, that's pretty good. So there you go. We can passively cool this CPU. And the points look good for stock to stock. Basically the same. Not even a 1% difference. So awesome. I'm happy about that. I can passively cool the CPU with the dual tower Peerless Assassin. There's that stress test all done. Nice. All right. All right. Wait, what a Y cruncher will say. Let's do normal. Try a Y cruncher here. BBP, why not? 67, 70, 71. Instantly shot up. 72. That's 8 though. Sweet. 50/50? Yeah, no way. And then 1600 RPM and 1200 in reverse. Saying I will try that. Yeah, definitely let me know. And then hopefully they last, right? Cool. Nice. All right. So passively cool the CPU, no problem. I'm happy. I am very happy. And then we'll do this. Temp 36, 35. Fan speed should even be on technically. So yeah, looks good. It's not even like I really need the 1080 in it. It's just for turn it on so I can set it up. Well, visual. So buy a few, yeah. Well, if they're a quarter of the price, that's insane. Like a quarter of price. Quarter of the price is really good. So I'm quite happy with that. Then what I might do here. See if I can just run it at 1.05 volts. It's fine. Annual voltage 1.05. 1.05 enter. Here voltage 1.5 is 24 down, yeah, at 1600. So let's see if I can run it at 1.05 volts instead of it being at 1.15, 1.17 volts. Lower voltage by 700 millivolts roughly. $7 each. Wow. Way cheaper. Way cheaper. Oh, that's way cheaper. Check stuff over. And we'll see what it's saying. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 1.166. Well, going up a bit. 1.16. Now let's see what it does on. Oops, don't need that. I need benchmate. See what it says. Let's see what it says. $47 each. Holy moly. Start. Still, the voltage is going up. But I don't want that. Okay, well, I'll see why it's doing that, because it shouldn't be going to those voltages. I mean, it's not like it's high voltage, but I don't want it to be that high either. For the same thing, basically, yeah, it's a crazy price difference. Back to this. See what it's saying here. Huh. Huh. Okay, let's do offset then. Minus 500. No. Ah. Oh, it's a menu. Why? Minus. Thank you. Minus 300.6. Oh. Minus 0.300. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. So it should still work. Maybe not. Maybe that was too much. That was too much. It said, no, thank you. Yeah. Oh, it's way too much. Imagine if we're with dual i9 1400KF. Oh, please tell I made it. Oh, no, it crashed. Adding dual i9 1400KF? No, it doesn't support it. And then it's not even i9 support it. What are you talking about? Only Xeon support it. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Something's not. It's not liking something here. It's not liking something. It's just the ores bias. Yeah. It's nice build, you know, doing what I do for overclocking. Uh, just working on a whole bunch of different motherboard vendors, old stuff, new stuff. Kind of get used to just working with it all. Yeah. In some ways, the old BIOSes aren't bad. Go. Stop it. Work for me. I don't like my mouse right now. .05. Let's see if that works. What you're doing with the PC, that will be some word. One was like 10 times slower. Well, I mean, for the SSD in it, it's not so slow. Hey, we got a boot. We got the boot. I expect to be as fast as 50. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Unreal Engine, yeah, they are terrible. Unreal Engine 5 is brutal. Now, if this works with a lower voltage, I'll be really happy. Why is it still reading the same? I'm still reading the same. Why you do this to me? Why? It's not like insulting. Yeah, the old stuff can still work 15 nanometer. Holy, it's so fast, man. Just boom. I was pressing it. I was trying to get into the BIOS. I swear. It's just so fast. It's just so fast. Please let me into the BIOS. Well, yeah, but even the new stuff ball next to 5090. Unless you have like a 14900K. And it doesn't bottleneck it. And let me look. Why? That's good. Should be good. Why is it still reading the same voltage? Why is it doing this to me? And do this. See, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I'm not nerdy enough. I hear ya. Yeah, you could buy a car for the price that you'll buy a 5094. Sad, but true. Sad but true. Let's see what we got going on, please. Let's go here. Oh God. Yeah, we're getting some skippage here. As you can see, we got some skippage. I like the skippage. Voltage reading lower, but not lower. Why? Yeah, some skippage going on too. Okay, not liking that. I'm not liking that at all. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, I think they lost the mouse. All right, let's go advanced mode. Now, let's do this. Let's do load optimized defaults, and then let's save and reset. See what's going on here. Gotta love the green. Favorite game. Favorite game. I guess it would kind of depend. No skippage. What about this? Voltage probably still going to read the same, which is kind of odd. Why is it reading the same voltage? Why am I not able to lower? No, I'm not able to lower the voltage. Why? Maybe it was lowering the voltage, it's just not reading it proper. Excuse me. Well, I mean, it does work, so it does work. And I'm gonna have to. How much room do I have on this? How much room? 145 gig free. It's aight. It's only 250 gig SSD, but it's all I use for my overclocking or whatever I'm doing. Mass Effect 2. You go back to the older games, I would say 007, Diddy Kong Racing was a good one. Super Mario 3 for NES. It was a fun one too. CS2 is a fun one. Marvel Rivals has been pretty fun since I've been playing it. It's been pretty good. Apex Legends isn't bad. I wouldn't say I have a favorite. I've never played Mass Effect though. I don't play a whole lot of games. Dragon Age Origins, I've heard of that. Heard of it. But yeah, not bad. That's passively cool. Let's go back to this, do another stress test just to make sure it's all working fine and dandy. Man, let's just do another sim bench. Why not? I'll do another 10-minute test. Boom. And then open that up. Let's see the temperature in that. It hits 74 on a couple cores before. Might hit that again. Might. Let's see. But also passively cool, and it is going to be achievable. Yeah, they are expensive. Yep, they are. Agreed. Mucho agrio. Be right back. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely what you want for each of those. 69, nice. It's good though. It's like passively cool to be no problem. No problem. Not because you got one hand, because you like gaming. Jeez. Elder Scrolls? Nah. No. I like high FPS games, first person shooters. Some of Marvel Rivals been a little different. Never even played Overwatch, but Marvel Rivals has been pretty fun. Third person. I usually like first person. Way back, yeah, I used to play Call of Duty, but haven't played Call of Duty in 15 years. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Oh, wait, I guess it hasn't been 15 years. 14 years. 14. Black Ops 2 is the last one I played. Dark Souls. Never played it. I like free games. Been liking free games for a long time. Free the way to go. I like GTA 5. I mean, yeah, I guess. I haven't played GTA 5. Yeah, who doesn't like free? I like free games. It does have a first person mode. I didn't know that. I did not know that. It's new to me. So if you're new right now, I'm just testing out the CPU, see if I can passively cool it. Looks like passively cooled can be done. Can be using this for a streaming PC, one that you see here. Can be doing a streaming PC with it. And yeah, it'll work just fine by the looks of it. So, awesome. Happy about that. And it's a dual tower cooler on a low wattage CPU. So should be no problem. Then these temps here, 72 degrees Celsius, it will not be hitting this. Play Crisis a lot. I've never played Crisis either. I hear a lot of good things about Crisis, to be honest. I hear a lot of good things about it. The series? I gotcha. Let's go. But it's passively cooled. There's no fan on the cooler. No fan. Passively cooled. Yeah. It is a Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Good for, they say up to 200 watts. I say 180, but it is technically for 200 watt CPUs. So passively cooled, no problem. 52 watts, 53-ish. Never got a film. We never know. It might have a film. I can't wait till the new Fallout comes out. New Fallout. I don't really want to see the new Fallout. Season one was really good, in my opinion. It's pretty good. They did really good on it. If you haven't seen it yet, you should definitely see Fallout. Really good. But you did watch Halo. Yeah, Fallout's a little different. I think you'll like the Fallout series. It's my opinion. I think you will. It is good. Good cast. Really good cast. Yeah, I heard bad things about the Borderlands movie. I heard really bad stuff about it. Yeah, yeah, it's funny and serious at the same time. Yeah, that's what I heard about the Borderlands movie. Terrible. Was supposed to be Halo, but ended up. Really? Wow. District 9 should have a. Like, movies? So you mean movie, more or less? They should do another one. How's it going, Zaggy? They did really good CGI on District 9. It was really good. Halo was really good. Now, I don't know about that one. How goes Unite there, Zaggy? There could be one bad apple, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Yeah, looks like passively cooling the CPU is no problem. No issue. This SSD has almost 6,500 hours on it. And 3,641 boot up times. Yep. Yeah, I'm just doing stress tests on it for passively cooling it. Again, it has an air cooler on it, no fan on it. Just doing testing. It won't hit these temperatures when I'm using it as a streaming PC, but you don't know, eh? Yep, good old Kingston. Yep. Now I got a crucial as well that has about the same amount of hours on it. Again, these SSDs only are really used for when I do my overclocking, and I do a lot of overclocking. So that's why it has such a high power cycle count on it, because I use them for overclocking. They've only been used for overclocking. Um, there's no overclock on it. 3.7 gigahertz all core, and then the test done. Test is done. Again, well within spec of normal 3770K with good cooling on it. So it looks good. Looks good. Yeah, I mean, I've been using them for years. Kingston with storage. I like Samsung for NVMe's, but Sabin Rocket makes some really good long-lasting NVMe's. Yeah, you should definitely. Yeah, the they'll definitely help speed it up. I do have a 1 terabyte small 2.5-inch hard drive. I never use it though. I never use it. Should see how many hours is on this SSD though. I don't think it has 6,500 hours like this one. That's some skippage. But yeah, with my 980 Pro 2 terabyte, it has about 17,000 hours on it and probably close to 9,000 boot up times on it. 250. These are 250 gigs. Only need 250 gigs for my overclocking. So I just get 250 gigs. You can pick them up for like what, $25. I mean, technically I could use 128 gigs, but the 250 gigs technically last a bit longer. And since I'm going to be power cycling a lot when I'm doing my overclocking, it's better to have something that's going to be more reliable. I should get some 1 terabytes to be honest, but they cost a little bit too much for what I'm using it for. And don't need that kind of storage. It's only for my benchmark, so Benchmate, bunch of 3D marks, Steam with 3D mark, well, the benchmarks on 3D mark. So it's not like I need a huge storage for it. Yep, there we go. We're done with that. Shut her down. Exactly, yeah, I can't even install Call of Duty. But I technically don't need a whole lot of storage. I'm not using it for gaming. Show 72% life on my main SSD. Is that safe or should I change it? You should be changing it. Below 75%, you should be changing it out. My 980 Pro 2 terabytes with 17,000 hours and like 9,000 boot up times, still at 95%. Yeah, 72% is low, and it could just randomly crash on you. You've never seen one below 99% yet? Really? Wow. Yeah, my main PC, 95% health, 17,000 hours on it. Yeah, but how many hours is on it? Have you checked to see how many hours is on it? Yeah, check to see how many hours is on it. 99%, you should be probably 5,000, maybe 8,000 for still 99%. Over 10,000, you'd be around 97. Some drives will be lower, but yeah, if it still works, no problem. Nice. I got mine in 2022. Make my screen big again. Bam. Oops. Filter. Delete. Bam. We're back. Back at it. Go up a bit. Go. That's still working. That's the main thing. You want it to be working. It's working. It's working. It's twerking. It's twerking. Two. Yep, happy it's working. Happy I can passively cool it. That's all that matters. Don't have to put a fan on it. Don't have to worry about it. It's good to go. All that matters. So that test is good. Then I'll have to set that up tomorrow. I'll set that up tomorrow. And I'll set it all up tomorrow for the new stream PC. Then I'll disassemble PC, my main PC on stream. I'll disassemble that on stream tomorrow. Probably do that early tomorrow morning. Yeah, not bad. Fairly decent sized place too. Hard. Yeah, decent sized place. Fairly large area. Oh no, we got a moth in here. I have the window open. Oops. Kind of need it open though. Ba, 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 ba. Go. Yeah, stairs. Just barely fit through them. Yeah, no, it's not bad. Not stairs. Oh yeah, it's quite a big room. Happy about that. Yep. Yeah, I'm still unpacking stuff and trying to figure out how I want to set stuff up. Still trying to figure it out. I will eventually. Think my display is not too bad right now, but could change it up too. I need to get lights. Need to get a light set up. There's one on Amazon for a 3-pack of studio lights for fairly cheap. So I would like to get them. Give myself a nice light setup. I do. Yep, everything's working. Yep, everything's working. Trying to find a nice cheap PC case too. Would like to find a nice cheap PC case. I'm looking on eBay, Marketplace, and Kijiji, but people are selling stuff way too expensive. At least in my opinion. Oh, I can just do this. Ah. I can just do that. I just move myself. Yeah, I mean, a tempered glass one, just anything really. I need better lights though. I only have one light. Yeah, I only have one light right now. I mean, I could even zoom in. I could zoom in too for you. Bam. I go, and then I can zoom out so you can see the boxes on the back. But I mean, I can move them closer. Move them closer for you. Raid Max, or they're in Canada? I'm not sure. Raid Max? Never heard of them. I'll take a look. Yeah, I'm looking for cheap PC cases. I have like my main PC and the EVGA case is fine, but I would like something new. It's missing components from all the moves I've had. It's missing components for it. It's kind of beat up. It's still in good shape, but a little bit beat up. So I would like something newer. Something that can hold a 360 mil radiator, a couple of them. Now see, I'm a reptile. In terms of cases, yeah. I can zoom maybe a bit more too. You can see the 1080. I don't buy their PSUs. Nah, I only use EVGA and Corsair for PSUs, to be honest. I like my EVGA PSUs. That's 6 fans and it's $100. That's pretty good. Canadian? That is Canadian, really? $100 is not bad. $100 is not bad. I was hoping they wouldn't do that. I still gotta go through all the hard drives, guys. We got a jumper, yeah. I paid $45 for my last case that I have. Yeah, that was the EVG. Well, I got a NZXT H100, I think they are. Not bad. It was $100. But my last PC case that I have is, like, I use is the EVGA DG76 or something like that. It's $45. Yeah, is that decent? Is that decent? I don't know if that's decent or not. Doesn't look half bad to me. Yeah, I do need to get better lights though. Have they got to move and stuff for? Yeah, it's true. 801 Chrome case. You haven't messed with it yet? Jeez, man, just taking your sweet time. Oh, so that is like a mirror temper. Nice. Oh, yeah, definitely get the silicone tubing. It's easier to work with. And then it's for leakage. It's really good for making sure it does not leak. And then you could technically use soft PVC style tubing, which I use in that one there. That's very cheap. You get like 25 feet for like $7. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, the NZXT case that I have had brothers using, it has that. It's like a tempered glass with that mirrored tempered glass. Yeah, some older cases did. Some, not all of them. Not all of them. Don't forget to like the live stream. It does help out a lot. If everyone here is new and has any kind of questions, please let me know. Just not sure if this setup is good enough or not. I would like to get a table. So that way when I do my builds and that I have a nice table stand behind. Maybe I'll make one. Maybe I'll make a table. Build one cheap. Coolmaster Scout? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. For the time, I mean, probably still works just fine nowadays. I would love to get a nice retro PC case build in it. They're nice and big. They're nice big PC cases. I like my big PC cases. More volume of air inside. Components stay cooler. Cosmos, yeah, you're saying. I'm saying like retro PC case as in like an HP or Dell or IBM PC case, old Lenovo PC cases. Is off like the kind of same design? Kind of the same design. That'd be pretty cool too. Are they expensive? Yeah, no doubt. Anything nowadays is expensive. Sucks. Similar? Yeah. It's not bad then. Expensive for what it is. I mean, yeah, big PC cases usually are expensive. Shipping costs a lot of money. Shipping costs a lot of money. Yeah, unfortunately. Bet you have a lot of PC cases, to be honest. Did they not? I thought they were one of the ones that made a dual PC case. I thought they did. Yeah, dual PC case. They're not bad. Smart. Smart to do something like that. Not sure if the airflow is any good in them. It's the only thing I don't know. Is the airflows are good. Yep. You can put two PCs in one case. Still mid-range or not, it's still awesome to do. Save space. Only have to spend on one PC case, but they're expensive. The dual PC cases are expensive. They're not cheap. Where do you see the SSD life remaining? Not remaining. You'll see the PC life, the health, and hardware monitor. You can see it. Yeah, they have airflow in the front. Yeah, you'll see the health, and that'll be hardware monitor. Just scroll down to the. Oh, sorry, not hardware monitor. I know, because the light's just above the camera, so it keeps flying around the light. Have the window open. I should not have put the window open, but I needed to cool down my room. It's like 29 degrees. Unless I care. Uh, I'm thinking. Try not to think too hard. No, brain to fry. It's it's somewhat popular. Anything good is somewhat popular. You don't need to use crystal disk. If you go into that, what do you call it? What's it under? You don't just need to use crystal disk. It should be right on your PC too. No, you don't even need to use those. Having a brain fart. Oh, up to date. Yeah, yeah. Make sure everything's updated good. Too cool is actually using Seasonic in its power supplies here. What? I mean, using the components made by Seasonic, because it's just all manufacturers can use same components technically. It's not the same design. Yeah, that's good. Why am I having a brain fart? Thinking here. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Don't rush me. 10-year warranty. That's nice. Okay, yeah, hardware. It is hardware monitor. The hardware monitor, HW monitor, hardware monitor. Go down to you see your SSD, and then just below counters, let's say power on hours, power cycle count, and then health status. My 980 Pro 2 terabytes, 16,415 hours, 7,333 power cycle count, and it's still at 95% health. But yeah, 10-year warranty is awesome. Awesome. Okay, you still there, Deb? Debatron? You still there, Deb? Hardware monitor. Yeah. Just below the power cycle count. $9,410 hours. So just over half of mine. Yeah, hardware monitor, not hardware info. Hardware monitor. Not sure if hardware info will have the health on it. You want to see the health, though. It does? What's the health say? 850 watt? What was that? 97%? It's not bad. Yeah, generally you want to replace them around that 75% health. 970 Evo? Yeah, good. Good old Samsung. Good old Samsung. Yeah, they made them so they last for a really long time too. Oh, fully modular, but I mean, A tier. That doesn't mean anything to me. A tier, gold, platinum rated, probably platinum or gold rated. 519 unsafe shutdown. I mean, unsafe is just powering it down with the power supply or it crashing. Power cycle counts though is gold rated. Gotcha. Yeah, my 980 Pro 2 terabyte, 7,333 power cycle counts. A few. 18 cybernetic rating. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, when you do a lot of overclocking, you get a lot of recycle counts. 2,382. It's not too bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I got more power cycle count on my 6,000 hour SSD than you do on that. On one of my SSDs for my overclocking. I mean, I'll probably do it's a few thousand a year on each SSD and each NVMe for when I do competitions and stuff like that for overclocking. Just what I do. You sound like names are extended if you look it up. Gotcha. There, I got everything connected. Finally got my mic. And it's working. Is it working all right? We tested it out. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Good to hear, man. Glad I got it all working. Oh God, I got a mosquito eater in here. Oh, cold. Oh, cold. I would hope it's good to prevent a fire and burn out your components. Mosquito eater. I'm not sure exactly what they're really called. We call them mosquito eaters here. They look like a giant mosquito, but they're not a mosquito. They don't bite people. We call them mosquito eaters. No, they're not crane flies. They're called crane flies. Mosquito hawks. We call them mosquito eaters. They're called crane flies. They look like a giant mosquito. Not a moth. The moth is gone. I'm not sure where the moth went. Yeah, they're huge. They get really big too. Yes, they are. They are big. No, again, they're called mosquito eaters. They eat other bugs. That's all they do. They're just really big. Huntsman flies? Yeah, I do believe. Or you talk about the spider. They're not native to Canada though. It can be found though, yeah. They're not a normal occurrence. Yeah, we get them here. It's just a not a normal occurrence. You don't really see them around that much. They're not a normal occurrence. Yeah, they're not bad. I don't mind spiders just because they're good to have around. Eat other bugs. So that's always nice. Size of a cat, yeah, you see them around in certain areas. They're huge. Some of them can be absolutely massive. Absolutely muscles. Yeah. 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 I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. I've seen cats take out rats that size. Just start chonking on their heads. Oh, some wild cats. Oh, so cute. And I would do too. That's why I like cats. Cats take care of them. Yeah. I mean, they're Jack Russells are known for it. There are some dogs that just go right after them. Some dogs just don't care. My cat's very good at going after mice. Outside, inside, go moles too, but more or less little mice. She loves going after them and just plays with them until they're done for. How to train a rat? I mean, why would you want to train a rat? Why? No doubt. So, wow, yeah, no doubt. 21 is an old kitty. It's an old kitty. I mean, yeah, I guess some people do, but I mean, it's very odd. Yeah, my cat's 8. I think she's 8. She has about 20 claws on the front, opposable thumbs. Good old Gabby Goo. I could try not to come in the house. Yeah, no doubt. You stay out there. I hear you. I hear you. Kind of want to make myself some food. I want to make myself a wrap. Make myself a wrap. I'm joking? I don't know about that. Yep, chicken wrap. Kind of do want to make myself a chicken wrap. Yeah, just take a while. Wow, it's gonna take a while though. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Then I'll just be back in a minute. Back in a minute, and then I'll just make sure I go down and check it up on it. I gotta cook up the chicken breasts here. So give me a minute here. Again, if anyone has any kind of questions, please let me know. I will be back. Yeah, I'll be right back. I still have to put salt. The frozen deep fried chicken, a wrap chopped up. You got that right. You got that right. Frozen chicken burger? No, I'm not doing frozen chicken burgers. I have frozen chicken strips all breaded up, ready to go, but I usually make like a chicken parm out of them because it's fairly easy. They don't take long to cook up either. I use chicken strips for chicken parm. I have chicken breasts, though. I have chicken breasts. Yeah, I go get those ready. But work. We gotta go. Yeah, it is actually a good idea. Chicken strips, breaded chicken strips, make chicken parm. Nice. Have a good one, Hala. Yep. So wait on the chicken to cook up. Yeah. That's a 3070 Ti. One of the fastest in the world. It has a lot of records on it. 3070 Ti. You can do plus 265 on the core, plus 4,600 on the memory. Yeah. Yeah, I had to buy a lot of them to get one like that, though. I bought a lot of them to modify them for miners, actually. I made $100 per card doing the copper mod on them. And then I sold them to miners, made $100 per card. And after doing a bunch of them, I found a really good one, kept it, and that's my card. Right there. It's what I'm using for the streaming right now, video editing and stuff like that. Yep. 3070 Ti. It's pretty good. Does 2.3 gigahertz and 4,000, just over 4,000 megahertz on the RAM. It's pretty good. Basically, like the same speed as DDR7. Same performance? No, but basically same speed. That's good. Glad it's working out for you. It is, yeah, it is a pretty well 3070 Ti. One of the overclockers, one of the best overclockers in the world, Russian overclocker. The one that recently passed away, Tractor, unfortunately, had another 3070 Ti that was really good. And I have to beat a bunch of his scores. I don't want to beat his scores, but I still want to beat his scores, even though he passed away. Again, rest in peace, Tractor, one of the best overclockers in the world. And yeah, I have to beat a bunch of his scores still. I have eight or nine records on it, but I have to get more. Tractor holds most of them. Most of the ones I need to get. Yeah. What would be an equal GPU performance-wise? I mean, for like AMD? Because a 5060 Ti performs about the same as the 3070 Ti. A slightly overclocked 3070 Ti, it's the same as a 5060 Ti. For AMD, 6800 XT, 6900 XT, right around there. I do beat for some benchmarks, a 6900 XT on liquid nitrogen with my 3070 Ti, but right around there is where you're going to be looking. 7800 XT, right around there. Yeah, my 3070 Ti is fairly close to a 3080. But I mean, an equal GPU AMD side, you want like 6800 XT or 6900 XT to be about the same performance. And it also depends if you're doing ray tracing. That also comes into play. pulled up, I mean, it'll beat the 3070 Ti. I last AMD card I had was a 6700 XT. It was a good card, but 3070 Ti crushes it. Absolutely crushes it. Even though it's a 12 gig card and 37 Ti is only an 8 gig card, 37 Ti absolutely crushes the 6700 XT. Crushes it. But the 7000 XT is good. For performance wise, you want to look for like a 9060 XT, be about the same performance. Same card was the RX 580 4 gig. Nice. Yeah, I had the RX 580 4 gig and 8 gig. Decent cards for the time. Still didn't compare to the 1080 Ti though, or even 1080. Decent card though for the time, and you can buy them now really cheap. Like you can get the RX 580 8 gigabytes for like $50. I mean, they still play games, no problem. Apex Legends, no problem. CS2, no problem. Marvel Rivals will play it, no problem. Still a good card. Not the 4 gig, but the 8 gig cards. Whole computer for 500 with that card. Yeah, that's. I mean, back then, because those cards were selling for $229, weren't they? Around there, about around that time. 2017, 2018, they're around that price. You can get the 4 gig cards for 120 to 150 at the time. 8 gig cards, you're looking at over 200. At least from what I've. Yo, it's Joe. How much is Soldering today? I sold my last one for, I think it was 100. $400 for the 1080 Ti. It's more than what I paid for mine. I got all original stuff in it. When GPU price was insane, some people wanted to buy my 1080 Ti for over $1,000. Yeah. I can sell my 1080 Ti technically for 500, which is more than what I paid for it. You sold the RX 580 for 400? Holy crap. Guess some people don't know PC prices. Holy crap, 400 for RX 580? That's insane. That's insane. I mean, when I bought my RX 580 4 gig for $100, prices were insane. 800 for 1080 Ti? That's insane. I paid 300 for mine with all original stuff, original box, everything. I bought mine before the 3000 series came out. That's insane. I would never buy it. I would never buy it. Never, ever. No, thank you. Same. All right. 1080 Ti for the Win 3. I bought mine for just over 300. I think it's maybe 350. Original box, original, everything original in it, not even opened up. True. Hard to get GPU sometimes. And that's insane. 1060, 60 better. Oh yeah, yeah. Then the 4 gig model, not the 8 gig model. Not the 8 gig model. Yep. And people were buying the RX 580s for a lot of money, but they were really good for mining. That's why they were buying them for a lot of money, so they can make money off of them. And add 2 extra gigs of VRAM, which means they'll last longer for mining. That's why they're buying them. Yep. And the mining prices haven't even hit the top yet. Middle of next year is when prices will probably be around the highest. Yep. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's insane. Insane what people bond for. And 3000 series cards will sell for a lot of money when 3000 series came out. The 3070 Ti's, I was buying them for $1,200 and $1,400 per card. And selling them off for $100 more for after the mod. And people were buying them like wildflower. So I kept buying them and selling them. So people kept buying them. People kept buying them. Yeah, it's insane. Insane what they're buying them for. And chicken should be almost done here. Give me a minute. Just gotta go check up on chicken. All right, and I'm back. My bad. Same as UFOs. Hello. I love the UFOs. All right. Right, let's get some cheese on it. All right. Turn around and wrap it all up. Not a professional rapper, but blam. Blam. Enough for me. I'm bad. Can't complain. At 20 so higher. Yeah, crazy. Kind of like nowadays, right now. Same thing. Prices are absolutely wild. What? Welcome. Oh, thank you. Yep. I paid that just for a GPU. The 6700 XT I bought was 1200. 37 Ti that I have is expensive too. I think I paid just over 1300. At the time, couldn't find prices that I wanted. Plus, I was making money off the GPUs, so it wasn't a big deal for me. Plus, I made money investing. Food, wraps. Good old chicken wraps. Huh. Mm-hmm. Needed. Pretty hungry. Mm-hmm. Just making another raft. Isn't a world. The food has magically appeared. Isn't that nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to be all day? Nice to my sleep. Mhm. Yeah. That's why I'm selling your old PC to get new PCs. Helped. It's nice. Does help. Mhm. I hear you, man. I hear you on that. Impossible? It wasn't really impossible to get one. It's just nearly spending the money. Impossible to find one at MSRP, though. 100% yeah. Mm-hmm. I hear you there, man. Yeah, they destroyed all the prices. They're not coming out with them. They've already specified and stated that they're not coming out with anything above the 970 XT. They're not doing it. But yeah, they would be pretty expensive. Yeah, they already stated it at the beginning of this year. I went over it. They already stated it multiple times. The 970 XT is going to be the highest tier model this year. And maybe next year, they might do a high-end model, but they're sticking with the medium end market, medium and budget. They're not going after high-end market. Bam. One more wrap. One more wrap. Makes people talk about BS? Probably. 9080 XT. Let's see. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Rumor has it. Let's see. Yeah, truly far-fetched rumor about leaks claiming AMD's working on the graphic to 32 GB DDR7 memory. When the source company tested our name for GPU prototype labs finished Chrome Source and expected to be at 2.7 GHz, 2.8 bit mouse, and then between 1064 and 51, carried the speed with 90 needs to better performance and 970 XT at 4K. It's kind of feature 9800 XT, 32 GB DDR7 memory comparison to the other countries from the DDR6. So any solution of double great, okay. And if I don't need to get started, that's to me. So up here in terms of my positioning names, fastly soon GPU to rob through put pricing in line with NVIDIA's higher end cars, but if there's enthusiasts working games with their timing. Speaking of timing, our is around March end of 2025. And it's like we use to place manufacturing process, either fundamental or 3D mirror enter the apps node. Sheet power and maximum speed, question with available transistor density. I don't believe it. Moore's law is dead, but he's been wrong numerous times. Moore's law is dead. It has been wrong numerous times. A lot of times he's been wrong. So I don't go over him. Just from other specs, though, I mean, no, it would have sold more in the video, unfortunately. No, it wouldn't have. Just because there's lots of VRAM does not mean it's better. Tech power up. Interviewer Radeon at 30 gigahertz to 4 gigahertz. And now they're saying 4 gigahertz GPU clock speeds. And the other people are saying 3.6, 3.7 gigahertz. And some places are saying 4 gigahertz. And it's going to have 450 watt power PDP or 380 and up. It's like, where are they getting these leaks? Where these are wrong leaks? Where are they getting it? Yeah, it's still gonna be on Navi 48. If it does come out, but I don't think it's coming out. I mean, RAM doesn't really increase power draw that much. Code's like a 32 gigabit more launch and agree with rather down cost 24 gigabit might amount to nothing. Yes, that's related. And so yeah, oh well. And then 970 XTX version selling for 1,000 USD, performs 10% better than normal. That's low end. It performs less than a 5070, costs less than a 5070. Makes sense. It would cost less than a 5070 if it doesn't perform as a 5070. Right? If the 9080 XT performs what they're saying 10 to 20% better than the 9070 XT, why? If it's going to cost $1,000, why? Why? They already got the 5070, 5070 Ti, 5080 that are in that price range. So why? If they sold it at that price and it performed less than a 5070 Ti, why? Tell me why. Who would want to buy something like that? It costs more money to get less performance. Even though it has lots of VRAM, I don't care. It has lots of VRAM. It'd be good for some people, but it would have to have GDDR7 memory. Have to be any good for people that are going to be doing LLMs and AI. The throughput, I mean, if it's only throughput better, 10 to maybe 20% better than the 9070 XT, why? No one would buy it because they already got it for NVIDIA that's going to perform better for same price and or cheaper. So, I mean, it's smart that they did just the 9070 XT. That's it. That's smart that they've done this. If they are coming in with this card, it's not going to be selling. It's not going to be selling. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I'm going to take a look at Moore's Law. Moore's Law is dead, though. YouTuber. And see what he's saying. If he's confirming that there's going to be a 9080 XT, I'm going to call him in and be like, no, there's not. It's not confirmed. There's so many leaks and rumors. This is not even technically a leak. It's a rumor. It's not a leak. So you can't even take anything for face value on this. Another thing you got to look at is all these leaks are saying, well, it's going to have this much wattage. Some places are saying it's going to have 4 gigahertz overclock, GPU clock speed. So have 4 gigahertz. Some places are saying 3.5. Some are saying 3.7. Only a couple places are saying 4 gigahertz. Some are saying 450 watts. Some places are saying 350 watts. It's like, can you really take these leaks or rumors as face value? No, you cannot. Those are rumors. Rumor has it. And since AMD already confirmed earlier in the year, a few months ago actually too, on multiple various platforms like Twitter and Instagram and all that, that they're not doing anything above the 9070 XT, how can they just come out all of a sudden and say they're going to put this, even though it's going to be cost more money for probably less performance than other cards that are already out there? Top speed on the 5070, 3.45 or 3.5, right around there. Oh, not even. 2.5. 2.5. That's for some cards. But there'll be other cards that can go more. I do believe they were saying they got some up to 3 gigahertz. Yeah, 3.1, 3.2 gigahertz is what you can get them up to, no problem. 3.1, 3.2, but the 2.5. 2.5, not 3.5. 2.5. My last taco. You probably get a boosting higher than that. Yeah, rumors for the 9080 XT, 100%. They are rumors. They're not even a technical leak, since all of them are not even around the same TDP, same clock speed, same everything. Only saying that's going to have GDDR7 256-bit bus width, and for sure, it's just a rumor. Rumor hasn't. You can only really 3 gigahertz only. Some they're saying some people here are getting up to 3.2. A lot of people are getting 3.1 on their overclocks. What model? What model? I forgot what model yours is. Hmm. Still not a bad card. What temperature you're looking at though? For a long gaming period of time. What temperature you're looking at? So what I've read on is a lot of people are able to do at least plus 450 on the core. Just holy moly. That's such wild. 65, that's pretty good. Can't complain about that. What's the fan speed generally at? About 70, yeah, I suppose. But what fan speed? What fan speed are you looking at? It's allowed 35? Nothing. That's very quiet then. Probably very quiet, right? 35 on stock? That's crazy. I mean, technically a lot are allowed to hit up to 72, I do believe. So if it's at 70, of course, it's going to be at low fan speed on stock. Mm-hmm. No doubt. No doubt it's quiet. Shadow. Really? I thought those fan blades would be a bit louder. Let me take a more of a deep dive into it. Take a look. Let me take a look. Slow down. Show your horses. Oh, never mind. Yeah. They should be pretty quiet fans. Yeah, a nice swoop onto them, nice curvature, and the front edge is rounded over. If they have like a sharp front edge, they're loud, wild. Yeah, it's hard to get graphics cards nowadays up to 70% fan speed unless you're really, really hot air environment. Good though. Good to quiet. No, they look like they're really good fan blades. Nice and quiet. Move a lot of air. The ones on my Zotac aren't bad. The ones on the MSI 1080 Ti, I mean, they barely spin up. One fan generally just spins up. But if all of them spin up, then the one will turn down its fan's actual speed, and it's actually very quiet. I've never had them go loud at all. But when you put them on full blast, fully, are they ever loud? Are they ever loud? Mm, yeah, yeah. They do run a bit hotter, a little bit cheaper, but they do run hotter. Yeah, depends on your preference on sound, whether or not you want it to be really loud or not, or if you like it quieter. The other three fan models, bigger heat sinks on them too. Have a good night, Ron. My bad. I don't like talking my mouthful. But have a good night, man. Peace. Yep. The PCBs designed with an NVIDIA card are supposed to be high density. They're made to be high density PCBs. The Blackwell cards are made to be high density PCBs because it lowers the latency and it increases performance, having everything everything closer to the core. So that's why they design them that way with the Blackwell cards. They did. It was designed that way. It's cool on the back of the card, really. Huh? No. Wonder why that'd be cooler though. As GDDR7 runs pretty warm. GDDR7 runs warm. You haven't taken them apart yet, have you? No, more dense would mean they'll have a higher density area of heat. But what I'm wondering is what kind of thermal pads did they use on it to attach the back plate to it? The PCB, you mean? That CPD? Yeah, the PC. Yeah. It's all good. No, it wouldn't be PCB thickness because it's such a smaller, it is a little bit thicker of a PCB, yes. But that just increases copper in a denser area, which means it holds that heat. Will hold that heat unless you got, again, those big coolers will help cool it. But with the memory, generally with the memory and because the core and all that, but I mean, what I'm wondering is on the back plate, what kind of thermal pads there are. Maybe the thermal pads aren't that good, which is fine. It's fine. The memory chips are probably, again, on the underside by the core, which is fine, which means there's not going to be as much heat on the top, and all that heat's getting whipped away by that giant cooler. One spot, even idle. What's the temperature running at right now? Doing basically nothing. Give me 1 second here. $35. No, that's normal. That's normal for, because the fans aren't even spinning, right? That's normal. That sounds normal. I put away my stuff. Fitting at 30. About 35 to 40. I mean, fans shouldn't even be spinning. The fan shouldn't even be spinning. Do you have it on a fan curve so that way it is spinning? The fan shouldn't be spinning right now. I mean, my GPU right now all being utilized or like being used 58. The fan speeds are literally at 1300 RPM, which is, one sec, holy moly. 55%. While doing nothing at zero fan speed, and it does about 32, 35 degrees Celsius, zero fan speed. But my GPU is literally being used during the stream for multiple different things. Multiple. Oh, 30%, up to 45, 50% should be like barely here, unless you're like, well, I guess they show like right into it basically, right? Like you shouldn't hear it even up to like 50%. The only time you should really hear it is above 60, 65% for most. Yeah, maybe because it's not wicking away. There's more into it, maybe. It's not that hot, though. That's not that hot. 35 degrees Celsius is not hot. I just don't know why your fan speeds are running at 35 degrees Celsius. That's all. Your fans should not really be running. At 35, my fans don't even turn on. My GPU hits 42 degrees Celsius. I think they start spinning up. And then all fans have a minimum fan speed of 30%. Maybe yours doesn't have 0 decibel. Yeah, they do have 0. Yeah, because minimum fan power is 30% on basically all fans, but they should have 0 decibel to a certain temperature. I just don't know why. You're just spinning up at 30 degrees. Okay. I did, but maybe I don't know if it's setting, maybe. Oh, a lot of things, really? That's odd. I mean, it's not like you notice it. Not like you notice it, so it's not really a big deal. But you can control it in the NVIDIA app. I haven't used it. The app. I don't know what you guys say app. Software. People say app. I don't know what apps are. Apps are for phones. I know they call it an NVIDIA app, but it's not an app. It's a software. I know it is. I don't have it. I don't use it. I don't use it. Maybe the MSI Center and Afterburner are fighting each other. Or maybe it could be an NVIDIA app. One of them fighting each other. Restarting PC might not work. Could be get rid of MSI Center or Afterburner if you don't use those, and then restart the PC, and then maybe. But it's not like it's a big deal. I'm just wondering why it's doing it. That's all. I'm just curious. I'm curious. All right. Probably bugged. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming. Bugged. I'm assuming. Yeah. I mean, having a whole bunch of those even on, it's not good. Oh, it could be, something could be bugged them. PC friendly. Oh my god, that's brutal. That's brutal. Like I said, it could also be issues with them fighting each other, but that's still brutal. Trying to open it up and it crashes. That's brutal. How's it going, man? How's it going? Yo. 10-0. Let's go. Was MSI? Yeah, that sucks. It's not like you really use it, do you? What a blue RX 600X and RX 800X. Did you bottleneck and 10K tell me? Did bottleneck and 10K? What? I would assume you wouldn't, but 1080p is more CPU oriented than GPU, so no, I wouldn't assume that it would bottleneck on 1080p. It's more CPU oriented. Hopefully that answers your question. The more you know. I would upgrade the CPU. Upgrade the CPU. Not upgrade the GPU. Upgrade the CPU. 5800 X3D, 5800X, 5950. Just upgrade it, and you'll still stay on the same platform too. But yeah, just upgrade the CPU. Yep. On the faster CPU. Yeah, 3600 or more. The 3600 works good for them. Works good for the 5000 series AMD. Yep. Low cast latency. Just find yourself a decent kit of RAM. If you don't know RAM timings, and just get some with low cast latency. Generally, it works good. 1080p, the CPU GPU combo. Like, is it money an objective or what? I need more information, man. I like information. I can give you proper information. Are you looking to do esports, AAA, single player games, price? Is price an option, or does price not matter? 700 USD. What hurt is your monitor? Are you going to upgrade your monitor to something higher refresh rate so that way you can actually utilize these frames? But 700 US, I mean, yeah, buddy. I can't. So you're talking prices from like 8, 9 years ago, buddy. That's the price you would look at. Nowadays, you're looking minimum like $1,200 to $1,500 for 1080p, 1440p, and 4K. You're looking at money. 700 US though. I don't know if you're gonna find I mean, you can do 13600K for 250 US, though you probably found for 200 for a 13600K. It will give you some pretty good performance there. RAM, you're looking at minimum of $100 roughly for 32 gigs. Exactly. If you already have the parts, I would just suggest upgrading the CPU. Just upgrade the CPU to 1500X 3D or 5950X. I have Discord in the link in the description. Just click on the Discord and there's lots of members there, like 93, 94 members already. And yeah, building a PC from scratch nowadays is expensive. Even buying used parts is very expensive. US, Canadian, Euro, it doesn't matter. It's expensive nowadays. 700 USD is not exactly a top tier. That's like bottom tier, and you're getting all priced at MSRP price, and you're not looking at any kind of storage, RAM. Like you're looking fairly slim on 700 US. Yeah, if you want to connect, there's a Discord link. There's people there who also know stuff as well. And then if there's anyone has real questions, they just post to me. Sometimes they're people that sell whole PCs for cheap. Yeah, they do. But not anything that's going to beat what you have for 700, unfortunately. What you have is about people sell them for that price or a little bit more. Okay. It's unfortunate right now, the time that we are at for PC hardware. Yep. Yep. And they're not a bad CPU. 5600X is not a bad CPU. It's just, if for what you're wanting for 1080p, just upgrade the CPU. Your 7700X T is still a good card. Just upgrade the CPU. Best you can get for that platform is 5950X. That will give you frames for 1080p, and you can do 1440p. It'll give you a little bit more frames than that too, but for 1080p, there you go. And then if you really want to upgrade and you're looking to spend 700 US on CPU and motherboard with new RAM kit, as you're going into DDR5. So unfortunately, you have to buy all that. Yep. Because once you're going into 1440p and 4K, it's going to be more GPU oriented. So I'm going to hire, I mean, that 7700 XT does, I'm pretty sure performs like around a 3070, to be honest. In some cases, the 7700 XT does perform a little bit better than a 3070, but does not perform the same as a 3070 Ti, unfortunately. Yeah. World of Warcraft, yeah, it depends on what you're playing with your setup. what games you're looking to play at, what frames you're looking, if your monitor, if you have a higher end monitor that has a high refresh rate, whether or not you really need to upgrade your PC. If anything, you got to upgrade your monitor, then your PC, or you can upgrade your PC first and then upgrade the monitor later on. But it's a lot to account for. A lot. I don't know if he's still here. Oh, he's in the Discord channel. He's in the Discord channel. That is where he is. But yeah, for me, I suggest a lot of, for budget builds, 12600Ks work really good. Gives you the cores, gives you performance wise, and then pair it up with a GPU if you're doing 1080p. 13600K, 14600K if you have a bit more money to spend. Don't give me that face there, heart. The moth is back. How's it going, Lemon? Clear image quality. Sometimes. sometimes. I need to get better lights. That's about it, though. Do need to get better lights for my setup, but not bad. Hopefully, you're having a good day. Uh, What's it? One sec, one sec. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Some 1,200 trade. If I answer some of your questions there, Jetson. There's a new PC build, costs way too much. Your 7700 XT is not a bad card and it costs quite a bit of money to begin with. So, but for that, helps into some things. Prices of things right now are absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, not everyone plays games, which is fine. It's not an issue. I do more overclocking and PC testing than I do games. I used to play games a lot, but haven't in years. It's good to know some games so that way you can help out people PC build. But I need to get them, and some games cost a lot of money nowadays. It's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely absurd. Crazy how people that spend $100 on a game, or 120 or 150. Hey, I think some games around $200. What? 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 Wild. What? Oh, need to set up the PC. Streaming tomorrow though. The PC I built yesterday. Yeah. Set it up for streaming. Oh. might end the stream here, to be honest, because I should get some rest, because I gotta get up early to get the PC all set up for the stream tomorrow. Gonna be taking apart my daily PC. Gotta do some soldering work. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that tomorrow, but I might do that tomorrow. I do gotta do that as well. Thank you for being here, Hart. I'm gonna be probably on fairly early tomorrow. Gonna try to get the PC set up as early as possible, and then try to have an early stream tomorrow. That way I can have a nice long stream. So, gonna do the outro. And thank you all to my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping out this channel more than you know. Seriously, more than you know. And I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm going to try to do an early stream, like I said earlier there. I'm going to try to do an earlier stream. I'm going to set up the PC that I built yesterday. I got to download some stuff, OBS, and get it all set up properly. That way I can stream off of that PC. And I'm going to be taking apart my daily, showing off what I have in a daily, and then doing a bunch of tests on it, show BIOS settings that I use for multiple various reasons, and BIOS settings you can use on your PC if you have around the same PC. You got her. Have yourself a good night there, Debatron. So yeah, again, that's it for this one. And as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace out, everyone. Have yourself a good night, and see you tomorrow if you're here tomorrow. Again, gonna be an early stream. Gonna try to do a nice early stream. So that's it for this one. Peace out, everyone.